Right, my friends, welcome to another stream, and this time, this is a big one, guys. Welcome so much to this pre-match build-up to the Porto against Juventus. Ruben Gonzalez straight away with the Hala Madrid. I don't know why you're in here, but all right, we'll keep him here. Very, very nice, very nice. Bandana. This is 0-7. All right, I'll call you Bandana then. And nice to see you all, guys, and welcome to this stream. Smash a like on this video, of course, and subscribe. We always say this every single time. And remember, once we go, and I said this before, and I said this again now, once we go to 2K subscribers, there will be a giveaway, guys. So get subscribing, really. Yeah, are we ready for this, guys? This is the Champions League. You know, the crazy stuff. It is Porto against Juve. So we will go through the lineup that you see right here, whether this is a 3-5-2 or is it a 4-4-2. I think this is a hybrid, but we'll get back to that. And of course, we're going to look into Porto just a little bit. We have 1 hour until the kickoff. I will not give away Ramsey because it's not mine to give away. And if I had it, I wouldn't give it away. But, guys, it is what it is. We are facing Porto in the first leg of the Champions League. And, guys, I am nervous, but I am excited because it looks like this is a completely different competition. Thanks, Bandana or 07. Pierre, also nice to see you. I mean, we can always talk about Champions League group stage and the Coppa Italia and the Serie A. But, guys, as Cristiano said in his Instagram post, this almost looks like another competition. But you know what? And he just started talking about the final, and I'm just like, calma, man. You just get past Porto. And we saw very, very weird looking against Crapoli during the weekend. So now we are actually up against a very good side from Porto. So we'll see what happens. And without Arthur, as you can see already, without Arthur, without Bonucci, and without Dybala, without Morata, we'll get back to why and how. And of course, no Cuadrado. So the biggest worry for me, let's just go straight into the lineup. The biggest worry for me is, of course, no Arthur. And why? Because we lack creativity. Why? Because we lack something unique in the midfield. Nobody, not Rabiot, not Bentancur, not McKennie can provide what Arthur provides us. Which is a real shame because we are so dependent. We're so freaking dependent on the actual player, the type of player that Arthur is. And with him being out with injury, it kind of makes it very complicated for us. So if we are going forward to the next season or whatever, we need to get somebody who can replace Arthur, but still keep the same qualities, the same attributes, the same strengths. You know, so the miss of Arthur, if he will ever be missed, will not be that big as it is now. But I mean, we will see what happens during the transfer window. Anything can happen. We can see that Locatelli is rumored. We see Pogba is rumored. Aouar is rumored. So there are a lot of players, but still, remember, guys, as much as we like to, but we have no money. And if we keep talking about, we saw the game Barca against PSG, and suddenly we're just like, Moise Kean, Marco Verratti, Kylian Mbappe. I mean, guys, I know those are good players, great players. Moise Kean, one of our own even. But do we honestly think we're going to get them right now? No, we just don't have the muscle for that unless we are winning the Champions League this season. We are winning the Serie A. And then the COVID disappears somewhat and we return more and more to normal next season with the revenue and so on. Then we can actually look forward to buying great players. But still, we will not be looking at Mbappe at Juve in the foreseeable future. I just don't see that. But it's always nice to see a great player to play for the team, which is not Juve as well. I mean, we can't get every great player in the world, can we now? It's not exactly FIFA career mode, is it now? So yes, guys, thank you so much for joining. I'll say hi to you all. Anish is there, nice to see you. Yes, as Anish explains, please join the Discord server. The link is below in the description. And Edgar, he's glad Bonucci is injured. Chiellini and the Ligt are good. But Aju said that I'm scared that Bonucci will be out for 20 days as well as Arthur. Yes. Why are we scared about? I think I'm more inclined to agree with Ajus there, because with with Bonucci and Arthur in there, we have creativity going forward. We have that starting point where to start with the ball. Right now, it looks like it is De Ligt and it is Chiellini, and to be honest, none of those guys are very creative. And if you look at McKennie, he's not a creative player. Bentancur cannot create by himself, and Rabiot also isn't a creator. He's more of a stabilizer in the midfield. And then you have Sandro on the left, and you have Chiesa on the right. So expect everything creating from the flanks, in my opinion. But we will see. We'll see. But I just have a hunch that it will be happening on the right flank tonight, because Chiesa, man. Chiesa. Davidson says, hi, man. Nice to see you. My mind is on Kulo assisting McKennie at least once. Interesting, Irish Macbeth. Well, we'll see. We'll see if that happens. Should have went with 4-3-3 just for today. Sandro and Danilo left and right. Yes, Adam. I agree. This is actually Adam, the lineup the formation I would like to go for, because with Chiesa all the way up front as a 4-3-3, it's deadly, man. It's absolutely deadly. Yes. But it's funny. It's funny how it works. You know, we're playing 4-4-2, 3-5-2, then suddenly we are 4-3-3 or even 4-5-1. But we will also go back to, let me just adjust this just slightly. We'll also go back to Porto and how they are playing and how they probably will play against us tonight, and then you'll see why they will line up like they will line up, because it's pretty obvious what they're gonna do today. Yes. Bonucci can create, but defending is a major issue, said Edgar. Yes, and that I do agree. So what do you? I tweeted about this just I think earlier this week. That what would you go for? De Ligt is almost a certainty, but then there were rumors that both Chiellini and Bonucci was starting, so no De Ligt apparently. But then Bonucci got injured. Boom. De Ligt is back in the lineup. So De Ligt for me is a 100%. Needs to start, needs to play. Next to him, though, I wanted to go for Bonucci, actually, because of no Arthur. However, now since Bonucci is out, we basically have no choice. We go by Chiellini. What we do miss with this is, of course, creativity going forward. But what we gain with playing Chiellini and De Ligt there is defensive solidity, basically. We're more solid at the back with Chiellini and De Ligt rather than Bonucci and De Ligt. And that is fair to say. That is completely fine to say. But what is good for us right now, right? Is it better for us to play as a defensive unit, as a solid defensive unit, and not concede? Or is it better for us try not to concede and also create going forward? So I would actually like to see Bonucci in here and not Chiellini, just because of the creativity part. But it is not possible because Bonucci again will be in the stands against Porto, which is quite funny. Yeah, but it is what it is. Tayai says hi, nice to see you, Tayai, as always. Kamal as well, and Benny. Joshua, Bonucci's class. Yeah. Funny. Can give great long balls. Chiellini can't do that. Exactly. I agree. Adicha is also there. Nice to see you, Adicha, as always. Your predictions, guys. Let me just, yes, Amandeep. Let me just give me your predictions, guys. What's going to happen today? Arian is there. Pedro Gonzalez is also a watch out from Sporting, from Porto, I guess. Yeah, we'll go back to who are we. Well, need to watch out a bit extra for with these Portuguese guys. I really hope Arthur will recover. We need him. By the way, McKennie can give some good passes, but I think he's not 100% yet, says Adicha. We will see. We will see which form McKennie is today. We need creativity and defense. Ligt and Bonucci is the best as Adjust. Yes, that is my point as well. If we want both of those things, if we do want creativity and defense, this is the way to go forward. If we are going only with Bonucci, only with Chiellini and Ligt, there will be no creativity whatsoever. So yes, guys. So let's just go to this lineup then. Goes through this one lineup, and we'll see if we're happy with this one, guys. I can see that you're already predicting, and that is totally fine. Now, Navaf, nice to see you, my friend. You go to 3-1 Juve. Offensive. I like it. Porto Juve is in the chat. Nice to see you. By the way, guys, like this video as well. You know what to do. You all know what to do. You haven't been born yesterday, have you? Why is my camera shaking? It's because I'm shaking. It's shaking. Yes, Arian says 3-0. Woof. 3-0. Wow, wow. 2-0 from Akshay. 1-1 or 2-1 from Aditya. That's fine. I hope Ronaldo plays like a beast today, says Bandana. Yes. Ronaldo, it's Champions League knockout stages. So, Cristiano, you're up. Yeah. Oh, nice. Anish is my man. Anish is my man on the Discord server. Please join our Discord server and let's discuss football there and whatever else you want to discuss, because this is I'll try to create a bigger community for us fans to talk not only football but anything you like. So yes, Anish, thank you for that. I'll just even highlight this one. I have not read anything about Morata getting injured. No, he is on the bench. This is purely a tactical decision from Pirlo, which is interesting. We'll come back to that also. Yes, I think it's just rotation. Maybe he will come off the bench. Yes, I agree. I think the Ligt will be given creativity role of Bonucci by Pirlo in addition to defending, says Edgar. Is he that good at creating, though? Let me just tilt this once again. This is crap. Is he that good at creating going forward, though? And the Ligt is a beast in defense. There is no doubt about that. We already established that. But how good is he going forward? Because if you saw the game between Barcelona and PSG yesterday, those defenders there, they're not just defenders. They are also creators. And how they were set up defensively, they were controlling the space between the lines was so perfect. You know, the defense, the midfield, and then the attack. By the way, it's huge kudos to Mbappe. And, of course, guys on the flanks as well, Moise Kean and Icardi. I liked how Icardi played, by the way. Yeah, interesting. So, yes, we'll see. So, Wojciech Szczesny in goal. There is no question about it. He will start. He's our number one goalkeeper. And then we have Danilo, Chiellini, Ligt in the center of the defense. I don't know if that's actually the case. Maybe it will be a 4-4-2 with Danilo on the right, Alexandro on the left. We will see how we line up against those guys. But Danilo starts yet again. This is basically our strongest lineup in defense without Bonucci. Let's just call it like this. Maybe even with Bonucci. I don't know. Just plain and simple. Defense, boom. This is it. Alexandro on the left. I see no doubt about that as well. Well, Frabotta is so far down pecking order right now. I think actually he's starting to open up the freezer where Sami Khedira has been for almost a year. So what's happened to Frabotta? I don't know. But Alexandro starts, which is completely fine. Would be interesting to see, though. I like the comments from Danilo about Alexandro, that Alexandro likes to dribble. And then I started to thinking to myself, Alexandro, dribble? Well, man, he can't even do that. I can't remember a time where Alexandro dribbled past the player just based on his skills. Maybe some lucky dribbles, yes, but no. I think he also said, and Danilo also said that, Alexandro needs to cross more and earlier. And that's a good point. Yes, we also scream at him sometimes, just cross the ball. There are people in the box. Why do you stop? So yeah, this is Alexandro issue. Sandro recalled from injury. This is the end of Frabotta. Yes, unfortunately, this looks like it is, Macbeth. But, I mean, he didn't look that bad those times he played. So, at least rotate him. But for sure, against Crotone coming up this Monday, by the way. We're playing against Crotone on Monday, not Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Monday, I think. we may very well see Frabotta on the flank. We'll see. And then, of course, Chiesa on the right. This is such an important boost for us. As much as I dislike Cuadrado on the right because I think he's inconsistent and doesn't give me what Chiesa can do these days, Chiesa is a monument right now on the right flank. This is his natural habitat. He loves playing on the right. He loves to attack. He loves to create. And against Porto, he might just get the spaces that he needs, you know. We will see. Fagioli is on the bench, Edgar, I think, if I'm not mistaken. McLovin is in the chat. Nice to see you, McLovin. 2-0 to Juve. Ronaldo with a goal and assist to Chiesa. There we go. And then we have Rabiot, Bentancur, McKennie in the center of the midfield. No question about that as well. Not because this is the favorite choice, but because we don't have anybody else. Ramsey is still not 100% far from it. And even if he was, would he start? I don't think so. So Rabiot, the guy that I personally like. I like what he can do. I also see that he cannot do things that Arthur does, which is fine. But as long as Rabiot does what he does best, this is okay. And I know the bashing of Rabiot is just becoming like a meme on social media, but I don't get it. I think he does the job. His job, not Arthur's job, but his job. I'm sorry, but he isn't Arthur. I'm sorry. And Bentancur is in there as well. By the way, 1 yellow from suspension. If he gets booked tonight, he will be sitting out the return leg. And that will be bad for us. So he needs to keep him cool. If he does get the yellow, we have only Rabiot, McKennie, and Ramsey left. And of course, Fagioli. But I just don't see Fagioli starting in this return leg. Provided, of course, that Arthur will be out for several weeks. So, yeah, I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. And then, of course, up front, it is Cristiano, Mr. Champions League, and Kulusevski. Swedish Eminem starts, and not Morata. Purely tactical choice from Pirlo, which I do not agree with, to be quite honest. Why? Because Swedish Eminem hasn't been impressing me at all against big sides in big games. He has been working off the ball. He has tried to be the connecting part between the midfield and Cristiano. That doesn't work that very well. So, I mean, Kulusevski is an interesting choice. We'll see what actually Pirlo wants with this, with Kulusevski up front. But, yeah, it is what it is. And Morata will for sure come on in the second half and play. But who will score the goals, guys? This is a real question. Of course, Ronaldo must be up there. Ronaldo, Kulusevski, Chiesa will be good in front, says Anish. I remember Chiesa was playing right wing at Fiorentina. Yes, Anish, this is his natural position. He's a right winger at Fiorentina, and this is where he should be. I'm tired of saying this every game, every stream, that Chiesa has no business on being on the left side. However, remember the game against Crapoli this weekend. As soon as Kulusevski came on, Chiesa was playing on the left. Excuse me, scusi, Andrea Pirlo. That pissed me off, and that just destroyed everything for us going forward. We lost the little spark that we had going forward with Chiesa, and that's just annoying and pissed me off. So I want to see Chiesa on the right. I don't care where Kulusevski plays. He can play between the lines or whatever, but Chiesa needs to be on the right flank. Being unbiased, Bonucci is shaky defensively. This is our best lineup for sure, says Joshua. I agree. So does Terjai. Cristiano, of course, yes. Alberto's in the chat, says hi. Nice to see you as always. Yes, suspected crab, welcome. Last time Chiellini was the one playing with the ball, it should be the Ligt as a central defender playing from the back. The Ligt right now is good at long passing. Bonucci is, of course, the best at that aspect, yes. And he didn't enjoy seeing the Ligt passing the ball most of the time to Chiellini. Well, it is what it is, yes. Unfortunately, that was what happened against Crapoli. So I hope they learned something from that game. Hope so. This will be the game for Kulu to step up and get involved in the game. He needs to show his class as Joshua. Yes, well, I'm waiting for him. I'm waiting for him, my friend. I'm waiting, but it's not coming. You know, it's just not there yet. That's what I've said for a couple of months now. Kulusevski isn't good enough for this level, unfortunately. Let me just start this stream because I want to know. I want to know for sure. Oh, I want to know. All right, let's see here. Porto Juve. Let's start the streamer. Okay, there we go. So, yes, it will be interesting to see how we play going forward with Chiellini and Ligt in there. Who will actually create for us going forward? But don't be surprised if Bentancur will be very, very deep in order to pick up the ball and take over that task. However good he is going forward, though. Thank you, Harsh. My boy Oscar enjoyed it himself, and yes, he could become a very great NBA player. That's fine, Harsh. I hope you are. Feeling well right now. If you didn't feel well, sorry. Sorry about that. Rohit says hi. Always nice to see Rohit in the chat. Chiesa will play on the left this night, says Benny. Well, if that happens, man, that's just destruction for us. Then it will be basically Alexandro, Chiellini, Ligt, Danilo as the back four, Chiesa on the left, McKennie on the right for some strange reason. Or maybe even Kulusevski on the right, and then we'll be playing 4-5-1. Yeah. What is the reason for Chiellini? Well, it's because we don't have anybody else. I'm sorry, Yunus, but nice to see you. Ligt is there for creativity. I agree 100%. I just don't get Chiellini. He's a warrior, but Demiral as well. Yes, well, Demiral is unfortunately not... I mean, if you have Chiellini available, you start Chiellini. Why? Because he's our captain, whether we like it or not. And also, let's face it, guys. Chiellini has been sensational since his return from injury. It was this game against Crapoli that kind of screwed him over. The PK decision, didn't help his way, and also bad passing going forward. Yes, he was basically average Chiellini to his standards. But don't forget those monumental performances from him just before that game. So yeah, it is, guys, interesting to see Chiellini in there. However, I would like to see Bonucci if we want to create going forward. I wish Bonucci should start as Alberto. Yes, I actually do agree. I see glimpses of Arjen Robben. In Kulu, says Terry, but very, very slow. Just imagine him getting quick and fast like Robben. I hope he improves. Big investment. Yes, it is big investment. I agree. Is it too big, though? Is it too big? And were we too hasty with this guy? We'll see. But Robben already at this age was much better than Kulusevski at doing what he does best. He just perfected his role. You know where Robben is going to go. He's going to turn on his left foot, but you can't do anything about it. You just can't do anything about it. Porto defense is good. Away goals are a must today. We can't be lousy today. Need to move the ball faster. Yes, Rohit. What is my prediction? Asked Jason. Well, should I reveal it now? I'll wait for a little bit. I just wait for a little bit. We have 37 minutes until the kickoff. Well, we have a lot to cover still. Cristiano against Pepe, says Amadip. Yes. It is true. So we'll see. I do not know their lineup just yet. If someone could post me the lineup of Porto, I will be appreciated. I will even highlight your comment if you post me your lineup, the Porto lineup, of course. But let's talk about Porto really briefly, though. So since the start of February, Porto played 5 games. So basically every 3-4 days, just like we did. After winning against Rio Ave, they drew to Belenenses, if that's how I'm pronouncing that right. Braga twice, once in the cup, and against Boavista this weekend. So basically, they have 4 straight draws in the league and in the cup before this game. So remember that. Yes, they didn't concede that much in the Champions League, but in the league, they do concede. Against Boa, they even went 2-0 down at halftime, guys. And what I noticed is that their left back is very offensive, was very offensive during that game. So don't be surprised if actually Federico Chiesa has a field day when and if we are on the break. Harsh, thank you for that one. I'll highlight your comment there. So this is the lineup from Porto. Thank you, Harsh. Appreciate it. So whether this is a classic 4-4-2 remains to be seen, basically. But this is, that is the setup Sergio Conceição is using with his Porto side in the Champions League, guys. With Porto, it is a slightly different story rather than in the league. They sit with a 4-3-3 defensive formation or 5-4-1. At least they did so in the group stage, and counter their opponents, which is exactly what I would have done today playing against Juve. Their danger man, Jesus Corona, funny name by the way, or Tecatito as they call him, Mehdi Taremi, Sergio Oliveira, as well as Moussa Marega for me. So yes, they all start, it seems. Corona starts. Hope he's wearing his mask. Yeah, that's a cheap one. And Sergio Oliveira, I think he also starts, yes, as well as Taremi and Marega. Yeah, so everybody starts. Everybody starts. And we'll see. We'll see. Don't forget, guys. Don't forget that their veteran player, Pepe, he knows all the dirty tricks, and knows Cristiano Ronaldo very well from their time in Madrid and for Portugal national team. So there we go. This is very, very interesting lineup from them. There is no Felipe Anderson. If you remember Felipe Anderson from his Lazio days, he is probably most likely on the bench for Porto. But we will see. Well, we will see how they line up against us. But if they do line up with the 4-3-3 formation and the left back will be going offensively, as I think he will, Chiesa, man. Chiesa will have a field day. But this is Champions League. 2 legs. Their primary task right now is not concede. Right? And then, of course, try to score and we'll go to J Stadium and win or get a good result. But how will we actually line up? Will it be defensive? Will they go with the counterattacks against us? That's what I would have done because it works against us. It doesn't matter if your name is Crotone, if your name is Verona, if your name is Benevento, if your name is Crapole. It doesn't matter. You sit deep and go with your counterattacks. And this is how you can beat Juve. Well, unless you are Merda, you can actually use Lukaku to destroy everything, which isn't very... Well, it couldn't work every time even. But this is your best guess. If you want to beat Juve, sit deep and just counterattack. Or just go straight at us, high pressing game, and go for the early goal and then sit deep. Well, I hope that's not the case, because then it's going to be very, very interesting how we're going to create anything against the lineup, which will be sitting very, very deep. Thank you for your lineup, Hush. Nice to see. I think with the players available, we have a good enough starting lineup, but very bad bench. Absolutely no option to turn the game when the players are tired, Estella. Yes, I agree. Diaz is a little dangerous and he's not playing. I didn't see him in the lineup. I did not see him in the lineup. Porto lineup on OneFootball is 4-4-2. Yes, as expected. Marega, the key man. Yes, indeed. Will be interesting. Will be interesting to see how they play. Is it a 4-4-2 or is it a 4-5-1 basically? But I'll say this though, guys. When we first drew Porto, we all thought, you know what, we're gonna do this. But then we looked at the stats in the Champions League. They have only conceded in their first game, and then they just haven't conceded since in the Champions League. And then we start looking at where they are in the league, and also who's their dangerous player. When COVID is your most dangerous player, well, we've got problems now. Everybody, they need to wear a face mask today, you know? Vital. Unless Otherwise, it will be, well, quarantine for the whole gang, you know. Oliveira is dangerous because he always makes himself free, says 07. Okay. To be honest, guys, I haven't watched Porto that much. I maybe watched them one game, this against this Boa Vista, in the midweek. In the weekend, and that's it. But to be quite honest, guys, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who we face, because we are our own worst enemy. We are Juve, and we can beat anybody. We can also lose against anybody. We've been saying this for quite some time. And tonight, guys, is the perfect opportunity to prove everybody wrong that we have no Arthur, we have no Bonucci, we have no Morata, even though that's not even an issue. We have no Cuadrado, we have no Dybala. But yet, still, we perform. Yes, it's practical. I'll try to do that. That's a good point. Time's up. I will give you your update. I will, of course, update everyone during this watch along for this game. Where am I at right now? It's half hour until the kickoff, basically. Yes, 3-1 from Selena Gomez. Nice to see you, Selena. This is a very nice prediction. 3-1 to Juve. We'll see. What do you think about the lineup? Asks Tommy. I think it's okay. I don't think we have any alternatives, to be honest. I mean, if this is not the lineup, who would you start if not these guys? I mean, we have nobody. Dybala. Let's talk about Dybala for just a second. So he is back in which kits? Yeah, well, it's away game. It could be orange. Yes, it could be orange. So maybe I should just wear the orange one tonight. We'll see. Yes, I mean, let's talk about Dybala real briefly. So not about his contract and whatever, or whether he should be sold or not, just for today. So he is included in the squad. We expected him to play a little bit against Napoli. He didn't. If we are playing him today for 10 or 15 minutes, that is okay, unless he gets injured. But remember, we have a result. So what do? Do we actually play for the result, or do we try and get Dybala back into shape? If this is still a 0-0, do we sub Dybala on for, I don't know, Kulusevski or maybe Chiesa even? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Morata is also in there, so where is the space for Dybala? He might not even be here tonight playing. I mean, he's on the bench. The same goes for, Morata. If it's either Morata or Dybala will be coming off from the bench, in my opinion. I don't think we'll see Dybala tonight. If we do not expect much from Paulo Dybala tonight. Expect him to play more against Crotone on Monday. Forza Juve, indeed, guys. Yes, Saint, thank you very much. Yes, I'm sticking with the watch-alongs. Yes, so please don't go anywhere. We're not gonna just do the watch-along. We're gonna talk about everything, because if the game is crap, we're gonna talk live. We're gonna discuss things. We're gonna have some fun, because we gotta keep ourselves entertained. Yes, and then also the important part is where will Ramsey be playing, if he will be playing at all today. McKennie rather will be off, and then probably Ramsey on, but we don't know. Of course, we don't know. So it's time to give you my prediction, guys. And if you are here, smash a like on this video and subscribe. Very, very important, because when we are 2K subscribers, we will be doing a giveaway, and I have a sweet one for you, boys and girls, and everything in between. So get subscribing. It will be fun indeed. And my man Sandro, he already received his giveaway when we just passed 1K. We are a great community of guys, so let's just get bigger. So my prediction, I'm gonna go with a draw. And why? Because we have no creativity, and they will be very cheap. They will be sitting deep and nullifying whatever we can do. And they know very well that if they can block Chiesa and Ronaldo, they will. This is it. This is it, basically. And that's it, because we don't have anything else dangerous going forward. Maybe McKennie. And I just don't feel like Kulusevski is up to that standard to start games against big sides and actually perform. He's just not there yet. Basically not good enough, you know? So this is why Cristiano will be the danger man. Chiesa as well. Maybe McKennie. I will be surprised if Kulusevski will be having a good game. If he will, fine. I mean, please, Swedish Eminem, please have a good game. But I don't think that he will. I think he will be very, very average, you know. So this is what I'm saying. Chiesa and Ronaldo, our greatest threat going forward. And McKennie will be key today if he plays well. If he plays well. If Jose is not managing this Porto team, I think we can win. Yes, well, Jose Mourinho is past his best, I think, actually, in my opinion, as a coach. Pepe will mark Cristiano. Well, good luck with that, Pepe, because I think Cristiano will do better off Pepe any day of the week. So good luck with that one. Morata with 6 goals is one of the top goal scorers, along with Neymar and Haaland, says Terja. Yes, that is an interesting one, and we will highlight this comment. But also remember when Morata scored those goals. Morata scored those goals before Christmas. Morata was on fire before Christmas. After 2021 started, boom, nothing. Very, very out of form. He has been injured as well. So there is nothing that suggests to me that Alvaro Morata will score today. Well, for one, he is not starting, but even if he would, there is nothing to suggest to me that he is starting. And on the back of this stat, which Terja is perfectly well explaining to me, that he is a 6 goals and top goal scorer, but you haven't been performing too well lately. So why should we start you just on the back of those stats? Well, so yes, in that sense, yes, Kulusevski may well be deserving a spot, and also for the tactical reasons, which is the rumor on the social media. This is because of the tactical decision from Pirlo, which I will be interested to see what that is, with Kulusevski in there and not Morata. Alexandro is already dropping back, and Morata is a striker, not right midfield, says Alberto. It's UEFA Cristiano League. He steps up when it matters the most, says McLovin. Yes. And, well, why should only Cristiano be that person? I think it's time for other guys to show up, you know. Remember, however, Kulusevski and Chiesa and McKennie as well, this is their very first season on such a high level in the Champions League. So whether they can manage it, we'll have to wait and see. But Cristiano needs to wake up. I expect big things from Cristiano tonight. Everybody expects that from him, and I think he also does that himself. Rabiot have played in the Champions League before, Bentancur as well, and then the rest are, well, no introduction needed. They know what's at stake. They know the level of the competition at this level, at this stage. So, yeah, there is simply no excuse whatsoever. Ronaldo back in Portugal. Yes, Adam, that is true. They're playing in Portugal. He'll be extra motivated. Yeah. For the last 2 years, we're always losing in the first leg of round of 16 and always hope for a comeback. Let's hope this is not the case this year, says Harsh. We'll see. Jordan, nice to see you, Fran. Juve will win 2-0 with Chiellini at the back and keeps his hands to himself. We will too be strong at the back. Going forward, Ronaldo back to his home country. Yes, Jordan, he is. Why Chiellini, not Demiral, asks Simar. Because Chiellini is our captain. That's just why. It's as simple as that. As long as your captain is fit, he will be playing. As long as it doesn't matter, basically, if it is Demiral or not Demiral. I mean, Chiellini is starting. And Demiral as well, I think, just a bit too inconsistent. And if you start with Demiral and the Ligt in there, I will be slightly more worried about our defensive structure. And with Chiellini there, he has been everywhere. He's been in the Champions League final. He lost, unfortunately, of course, but he's been on the highest, top level of international football. So, of course, we start Chiellini. He knows what to do. However, since we are lacking Arthur, we need an alternative, right? We've said this already during the stream, but an alternative to creativity, which is, unfortunately, we have to limit ourselves to Bonucci. But Bonucci isn't there. So this is why Chiellini starts. 20 minutes until the kickoff, guys. I am excited. My prediction, as I said, is a draw. I will actually give you the draw result. I think it will be 1-1. I think we will score, and unfortunately, I think we will concede. Whether they will score first or second, maybe they will actually score first, and then we will equalize. But prove me wrong. Why do I think we will draw? Because, as I said, no creativity going forward. They will be very hard to sell. Basically, they will be very, very tough to break down. And now it looks more and more like they are experts in drawing, as I said, because they played 5 games in February, and 4 of them are draws in the national national league. So, Nanny Pat Miles. Who is Nanny Pat? Is it your nanny? And her name is Pat. Well, hi, Nanny Pat. I already did that. If you post this once again, man, I'll block your ass. I don't have time for nonsense today. It's Champions League. It's champions. This is the thing. It's altogether different league. Yes. Yes. Ronaldo is there. Nice to see you. As always. Call of Duty. What do you like? 13? Call of Duty, man. It's Champions League. It's 27 minutes, 28 until the kickoff. No, 18 minutes. 18 minutes until the kickoff, and you're playing Call of Duty, man. Thank you, 07. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Yes. So just based on this comment right here, subscribe. Easy red card for Pepe is my prediction. Well, Steve, nice to see you, my friend. And was it you who was commenting about the NBA contract for my boy? Yeah, I think it was. Yes, funny. Nice to see you, man. Yes. Champions. PES 2021. I do not play FIFA because I hate FIFA to guts. But PES, maybe I'll do PES 2022 for the next season. Maybe I'm live streaming or something. I don't know. Spam. Well, see ya. Resident Evil 7. I haven't played that one. It will be directly Pepe against Cristiano, says Zimar. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I think Cristiano will be too smart because he will be out on the left side, cutting inside, and Pepe will be no business doing there, all the way on their right flank. So that's why. What is my favorite Juve jersey? Have you seen this? Let me just stop the screen and let's do like this. I have Witcher 3. Yes, I love Witcher 3. Right now, I'm still playing. By the way, guys, I'm still playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And if you played that, and if you spoil the shit for me, I will ban your ass. I will find you. And I will make your balls a dinner for me. So please, do not spoil it for me. I'm still way before we actually get into the good stuff. So yes, I'm playing Valhalla. Scusi. I'm terrible at PES and FIFA. Well, Irish Macbeth, you're on sometime. This is my favorite. My favorite Bonaccia. Love the name, by the way. This is my favorite. Why? Because it's so simple. Because it's black and white. No nonsense, no those dots, nothing, no this crazy stripe. This year's home jersey is horrible in my opinion. This is class. And you guys, if you watched me for quite some time now, you know already who is the name on the back. Of course, it's Claudio, the GOAT, Marchisio. I missed that guy. I missed. You know what? Do you actually think if Marchisio in top form could start today? I think he would. And I think maybe. Okay, that's a question for you guys. There is a question for you. Where, if you look at today's lineup, let me just smash that back for you. So this is today's lineup. Marchisio, prime Marchisio, who will he bench in the midfield? Prime Marchisio, who will he bench? Barbara Bonansea. Yeah. Should start if it means Rami doesn't. Irish Macbeth. Yeah, well, to be honest, Barbara Bonansea is a good player. However, she is just a little bit too selfish, in my opinion. Just a little bit too selfish. She needs to play ball, but she scores. Yes, indeed. So, yeah, one of the better players, one of the best players for Juve side. But overall, all those ladies are so good. Man. I love watching Juventus women play, guys. I love them. Rabiot out, Marchisio in. Marchisio for Rabiot, says Terry. Bentancur says Rohit. Bentancur got Ronaldo. Alberto says Rabiot. Well, I'd actually go for Rabiot, man. As much as I like Rabiot, Marchisio slotting straight in for Rabiot instead. That is my guess if that will happen. Well, he played at the later stages in his career. He played as a deep-lying playmaker. And Marchisio didn't think he did that well. But Marchisio as a box-to-box, sexy. I'm cheering Juve. Well, there we go. He will bench McKennie. Okay? Del Piero for Kulusevski. Well, we were, Rohit. No question about it. Imagine Del Piero and Cristiano Ronaldo together. Prime Del Piero, prime Cristiano. Time for next Chiesa goal. Yeah, well, expecting. There was hatred towards last year's home jersey as well in the beginning. Well, Simar, it is still. I mean, look at this. This is so weird. This is still very weird, Simar. This is still very, very weird. And, well, this is also very weird by the fact that he was so vital for us last season, but, this season's almost invisible. But this one still looks very, very weird to me. But it is a Juve jersey, so I have to buy it. Oh, by the way, next year's jerseys, just give them to me straight away. I'll buy it home and away, probably the third one as well. But third one, ugly it is. Don't think any of our starters midfield today get in the Champions League final against Barca. Well, Jordan, I couldn't agree with you more. Indeed. We can't afford to concede early on a counter or a set piece. That's football culture. Nice to see you. If that happens, this will be Lyon. Don't get me started. But even more annoying because they're actually disciplined. Lyon was a mess and we didn't exploit it. Yes. Remember, guys, Porto has played under the same coach over several seasons, which means continuity, which means predictability. They know what to do, and it's much more comfortable to them. So they have an advantage in that department at least. But quality-wise, we should be way up there. We should be all over those guys. However, it's all about the mentality. Szczesny put him in goal, getting a clean sheet for us, says Joshua. We hope so. Romanin Kulu out. I do not play as an offensive striker, man. I played as a deep-lying playmaker, actually, CO7. So in Bentancur role, basically. So, yeah. Early on in my days, I played as a right winger because I was so super quick. And then, yeah, injuries started to pile up. Rabiot, McKennie in Vidal role. Rabiot, McKennie in Vidal role. Bentancur as Pirlo is Arthur injured, says Steve. Yes, that's a good one. Do you think if Juve qualify, they can beat PSG? No chance, Gotnaldo. In my opinion, no chance based on the yesterday's performance from PSG. Why? Because PSG was so good yesterday. So good, both defensively, and they knew exactly what to do offensively. Barca looked toothless. And Messi, I said this I rewatched the second half today, and I watched Messi up close, and I just like, you know what? Is he really a leader? Is he really a leader? There is no leadership whatsoever. At least PK was shouting all over the place. I don't know if you saw the footage. PK was shouting and screaming at everybody, but Messi was just standing there doing nothing, you know. And this is what pisses me off with these great players who are wearing the captain's armband. Why don't you be a leader vocally? You know, when De Jong makes a bad pass, what do? You're standing next to the guy. Motivate him, help him to get out of that bad situation. Just say to him, okay, next one, come on, let's go. But nothing from Messi. Quiet. And I mean, to be serious, guys, everything Barca created yesterday was going through Messi, and it wasn't much. Jordi Alba was complaining throughout the whole game. I mean, when you get pocketed by Alessandro Florenzi, just retire, man. Just freaking retire already. Yeah, maybe we play like crap because we don't have the classic stripes, says Alberto. Maybe. Rohit plays as number 10. I think Chiesa and McKennie will be keys today, says Football Culture. I hope so, because that will be exciting. If McKennie gets forward well, we are chilling. Yeah, I hope so. To be honest, Barcelona made they loom way too invincible. Yes, they did, but this is Barca on their worst, sorry. And PSG just made it happen even more. And to be honest, guys, remember Mbappe was unplayable yesterday. Unplayable. You think Real Madrid in the quarterfinal against Juve, asks Ruby? No. Actually, no. I think Atalanta might just do a trick on you, Real Madrid. I think Atalanta will surprise people once again this season, as they did last season. But it is a tight one. I think this is a tight one. It's completely open game between Atalanta and Real Madrid. But you know what? Do not underestimate Atalanta, because people always do that, and then they get thrashed 5 or 6-0, 5-6-1 or 5-6-2, whatever. Atalanta are good. They are a good side, a good team, which you can't say for many clubs out there recently. They're a good side. We have a good defense. If we can become a little decent in midfield, we can beat PSG. I don't think so, Rohit. I don't think that. They have too much quality off the bench as well. I don't know, but we need to beat Porto, guys. We are 7 minutes away from the kickoff, and we need to beat Porto in 2 games before we even think about the quarterfinals. But yeah, it's nice to dream a little bit. He's not born to be a leader, says Chaku. Well, then why is he a captain then? That's because money and image and whatever. The captain is not a leader anymore. That depresses me. That actually depresses me. The captain is not a leader anymore. The captain is someone who played there the longest. We have many examples. Verratti was a better player, was better than Mbappe. I don't agree, to be honest. Disgraceful player off the pitch for starting whole career in Ligue 1. Who? Mbappe or Verratti? Football Culture. Verratti played for Pescara, and then he left to PSG. Before. Remember Carlos Tevez back in the day? Whew, yes. What do you think happened if he stayed one more season instead of leaving? I think we were going to the final. Yeah, Mohammed. I miss Carlos Tevez. Carlos Tevez, I miss him. I miss him a lot. Yes, Ronaldo, I know about Messi and his goals. Forza Juve. Yes, guys, we are 6 minutes away from the kickoff, and the stream is just starting to wake up here. 23 seconds until my stream starts. It's 5 minutes before start. Those crazy guys. My scoreline prediction is 1-1. 1-1 is my scoreline prediction. Yes, I hope that's not the case. I hope we win. But Juve, mon amour. Football Calcio, he played in Serie B and then Ligue 1. Yes, he did. But why is it disgraceful? I mean, if PSG comes to you and well, offers you money, you go. Shut up. So of course you're gonna take that deal, and of course you're gonna play. And since he plays at such a high level as a PSG, why should he go? Why should he go to Serie A for now? I see no point in there. I see no offense toward Verratti. However, what is negative with Verratti though is his performance in the national side. I am still waiting for Verratti. I'm still waiting for the Verratti masterclass for the national side. Oh, listen. Oh, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Don't speak under this anthem, please. Pepsi Max. Why? Oh, I'm probably gonna get the copyright, but yeah, I don't care. This goosebumps, freaking goosebumps, guys. Always gets me. Sergio Ramos is the best captain. He stands up for his teammates and encourages them. Oh, Sergio Ramos is the biggest prat. Yes, copyright. I know. Whew. Let's see what happens, guys. They are out on the pitch, and it is confirmed they are playing in orange. So buckle up. So we're going from the boom to live score 0-0 as it is, guys. Watch along. You not just joined for the watch along. See you at halftime, Ronaldo, of course. Fino alla fine indeed. So it is. They show me the Porto lineup. I do not care. COVID-19 starts on the right flank, it seems. I'm excited, guys. Let me know what you think about. Well, yeah, I know what you think about the kits. They are ugly. But we haven't lost with these kits, so yeah, we'll see what happens. Let me just. So it is the Spanish referee for a Portuguese side. There we go. It might be a good thing for us though, because probably they hate each other. I don't know. Let me just tilt this slightly. All right, guys. So Danilo and Bentancur are on a yellow, which means if they are booked today, they will be out from the second leg, which isn't good at all. Pepe and Cristiano hugging. Come on, Porto, says Adam. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. No, it's not only you fans who are welcome here. Everybody's welcome. Topi, nice to see you, Topi. Okay, so it is basically. Oh man, he's got the hot lips tattoo on his neck. That the Corona guy. That's just banter level, man. That's just banter level. Ugh. Okay, so Chiesa starting on the right, it seems. Way on the right. Very, very on the right. And they're waiting for something. They're waiting for something. I don't know. Tea, coffee, biscuits, ladies. I don't know. They're waiting. Cristiano is itching. Cristiano is itching to start. Come on, man. I'm itching to start. I'll start for you if you don't start right now. Man, listen, I have the orange kit. I can just put it on right now. Okay, there we go. Kickoff. Kickoff. Adam, why are you feeling a bit down? Support Juve. What's... I'm joking, Adam. You can support whoever you want. What's going on? 10 seconds and the ball is crap. What's up? Hi, Mirgan. Nice to see you. Hope we not hit the curse here. I'm so scared after seeing Barca. Well, Suman, we'll see. We'll see. This is a different game. Chiellini on the left, Danilo on the right. Of course it's nowadays. Okay, so I'm actually ahead of you guys. I'm actually ahead of you. Interesting. Cristiano, bad pass. Oof. Okay. So it is Ligt and Chiellini in the center of the defense. Danilo on the right. What just happened? You have to be joking. Benta, you ass. You freaking prat. He's done this before. He did this before. Benta. That is such a bad start. Benta. Doesn't even look, doesn't even care. No, this is not the start I wanted. Benta, you absolute brat. You moron. Oh, I'm so disappointed right now. Disappointed would be, you know what? Disappointed would be a nice word to use right now. Taremi. Of course, it's freaking Taremi scores. Should be Benta. It should be Bentancur scores. He scored it for us. He's playing for Porto now, basically. Moron. 1 minute. What is the concentration levels? Where are the concentration levels? Nowhere. Thank you very much. You just screwed it all for us. Okay. Benta. Now they're gonna... You know what? This is the perfect start for Porto, man. Now they're gonna sit deep. There we go. Slicing Danilo now. Why? Bentancur was still eating mate with Dybala while making that pass. Or drinking it. I don't know what they do with mate. Consuming. Freaking discount Pirlo. What's going on? And you know what? Yeah, but he did. He made that pass. He made that pass without looking. Without looking. Which is embarrassing. He didn't even know. He didn't even know that there was a guy there. That's rookie, man. That's That's Farmers League level, Benta. And you know, and to be worse, and even worse, guys, you know what? We can't afford to lose him. If we are losing him, if he gets the yellow now, we'll be even more in trouble against them in the second leg, because who can we use if not Arthur or Bentancur? This is what we have to stick with now. He's a good player, but this lapse in concentration has happened before, and those lapses in concentration is what separates him from being the world class in the future. He's a promising talent. He's a promising world-class player. I mean, world-class player to be. But now, those huge mistakes, which has happened before, and the meltdowns, you know, the total lapses of concentration, this is what gives him... I don't know. I understand why people want to sell him, but that's just too frustrating. Well, there we go. That's a good start, huh? That's a perfect start for this stream, huh? Why? This is very, very this is very not Juve-like, you know, to start this badly, this early on, and then Danilo makes a mistake. They are really not turned on right now. Okay, there is a break. Cristiano to McKennie. What do you do? McKennie plays a bad ball. McKennie wins it back and then loses it again. There we go. Well, the positive thing is, though, this is a very, very early goal. We can turn this around. But the way we conceded pisses me off. Useless prat. Yes, Irish Macbeth. This is what happens when you're not watching Juve, you know, because then anything can happen. As I said, guys, listen. I said this. This is one of my favorite phrases to use. Anything can happen. But guys, it is true. Anything can happen. Like this monstrosity right here. Oh. How do we get back from this, though? Boylan, yes. I can see you're sad. ×3. If this is how many goals we're going to score, then it's fine. I don't know what they're doing. Now Rabiot is way too deep. Ligt. Long ball to Alexandro. First touch to McKennie. Too long. Anonymous Alley. Yeah, Bentancur meltdown. That's what happened. Man. I wanted a good, solid performance from us, but this is not the start. Now we're going to waste 20 minutes to get back into this mentally. And they will sit deep like they are doing now. They are sitting deep and going for counterattacks now. There we go. Yellow? No? No. Adam. I said Porto at first only because I like Atletico. Well, that's fine. And don't want to play Juve, but I'm a Swede. Tjena! So hope Kulusevski is a beast tonight. I call him Swedish Eminem, Adam. Westfält. Why am I laughing? I should not laugh. We're losing 1-0 to these farmers. To these Portuguese cucumber farmers. Looks like koala when he has the ball. Why koala, Mirgan? Funny comparison, but why koala? Offside? No? Yeah. Okay, 9 minutes and 7 seconds. Oh, that's freaking lazy from Cristiano. It's an offside though. Yes, Rohit, I know that's gonna happen. Yes, Rohit, I know perfectly well. Because that's what I would have done if I'm Porto right now. McKennie, bad pass. No. Because koalas are super slow. There we go. Who is injured now? Rabiot? Or is it... no, it's Swedish. It's Swedish Eminem. Yeah, because I live in Norway, Adam. That's why. Westfält. There we go. Rabiot just destroyed your boy, Adam. Yeah, suspected crab, yeah. Please don't jinx. Do not jinx. That's someone else's job. (1-0) to Porto, huh? Who would have thought? Who would have thought, guys, huh? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? I mean, look at them. Look at them. This is the same thing. It's Chiellini who creates with his right foot. Perfect spot on pass. Okay, McKennie. Nothing. This is not Juve quality, guys. This is not what I want to see. Poor start for McKennie. It's Chiellini who creates for us now, going forward. It's Chiellini with the ball, and Ligt is way too deep. Now he sends a long ball to Alexandro to McKennie. Bad pass for McKennie again. McKennie has been crap so far. Absolutely crap. No. Sergio Conceição, great player when he played, but now he's coaching Porto. But we gifted them this. We gifted. This is a present. It's like when it's Porto's birthday, by the way. Can someone look it up, please? When is Porto's birthday? If it's like this week, then this actually makes sense. Happy birthday to Porto from Bentancur. Man. Free kick to Porto now. 12 minutes and 12 and a half minutes in, and we've been toothless. They take it short. We don't react, and there's a corner kick. No. Cristiano Ronaldo was talking about, the urgency, the motivation. He motivated the whole world with that tweet or that post on Instagram saying that this is a Champions League, different, almost feels like a different competition and all that stuff. It's the same Juve, man. Yeah. 28th of September. There we go. Okay. Thanks, Irish Macbeth. So it's not now then. Oh, then again with these short passes. Szczesny as well. Short passes. If you don't have Xavi, Iniesta, Pirlo in your team, do not play with short passes. And Wojciech Szczesny short passing. I mean, what is this? Yeah, probably Szczesny has a bet going on, Rohit. Gonna concede 2 goals. He's waiting for the PS5, you know. So probably he's gonna buy himself. Oh no, you know what? Never mind. PS5. They already got the PS5. Probably for free as well. Those cheating bastards. I know Arthur has one. Kulusevski, look at him. Kulusevski's toothless, guys. On this level, not good enough. I'm sorry, Adam. Your boy is just not good enough at this level. Not good enough. McKennie, Benta. No creativity. No nothing. And Chiellini always goes to Alexandro. Look at Chiesa, man. Ooh. That's a shot from Chiesa, though. Why don't they use Chiesa? Chiesa needs to pull forward. yeah, that's a good point. Ibrahimovic Juventus shirt at home. Do you now? No, I'm not surprised, Adam. I'm not surprised. If you don't want it, well, send it over. I'm collecting, man. I'm collecting, as you can see. Look at them. And then an offside decision again. Nothing. 16 minutes. 16 minutes in, guys, and it's nothing. It's flat. Flat like a pancake, which reminds me, I'm hungry. If wife watches this right now, I'm hungry. Let's see if she listens. If she listens, wife, I'm hungry. Probably gonna get thrown stuff in my face instead now. Why? This is not what I expected. Chiellini. Not the Chiellini today. This is flat. This is like watching Juve against Crapoli, to be honest. Same thing. No creativity down the middle. And they are way too comfortable on the ball. There is no structure here. Yes, I'm hungry, Davidson. I'm hungry and I'm pissing off. I'm so pissed off right now. And it doesn't help my mood. I need to send her a text because I'm hungry. I am actually hungry. Where is the heart emoji? There we go. 3 hearts. 3 hearts emoji. Let's see if she brings me something. Nah. Terrible backcasters are frequent back with Bentancur. Yes, Tim, I agree. Yeah, Rohit, that's an interesting point. Yeah. Benta. He really isn't up for this, you know? Yeah, Steve, I just saw that. Crap! I'm gonna call this right now. Don't be surprised if we will be eliminated against this side. Because after 18, almost 19 minutes, nothing says to me that we have quality. Okay, Benta with the ball. Benta with the ball plays a bad ball to McKennie. Oh. We have nothing going forward here. when Bentancur is the one leading the charge, and he's actually a defensive playmaker. Well, at least he tries to be. That's worrying, man. That is very, very worrying. Look at them. Look at them. Well done, Alex. Danilo. Play, Danilo. Play the ball. Listen, look at them. This is a perfect example of no creativity in the team. 19 minutes and 43 seconds. They just stop. And then the poor long ball. Nah, this is flat. Completely flat. Flat as a pancake. Rabiot, Benta walking. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Commentator just said it's the third fastest goal we ever conceded in the Champions League. Third fastest. And we conceded one faster than this. Well, that's, I don't know, comforting somewhat. I don't know. And this COVID-19 fella hasn't even played at all. They've been invisible. But still, they're leading 1-0, and we cannot do anything about that. We're so flat. We should be all over these guys. Make yourself available, Benta. Chiellini playing a long ball with his right foot. This is the worst thing ever. This is like watching merda play at the Benta era. Well, to be honest, I enjoyed myself then, actually, so I'm not enjoying myself now. That's like watching Christian Paulsen play for Juve. With Christian Molinaro, with freaking Thiago, freaking Amauri, Zebina, De Cheglia, you know, those fellas, you know? This is almost the level of Juve right now. Freaking Sissoko. This is bad, guys. This is so bad. Bentancur, don't play us. Straight, look at them. Wojciech just straight to Porto player. This is not good. This is all over mistake. Mistakes all over the place. Yes, it is bad, Irishman. Bad. Why the Ligt not passing? He was in Ajax. That's because Chiellini. Oh, disaster! I saw. Did you see what? Did you see what Ligt did with Wojciech just now? Yeah, Steve, Diego. Ligt was like, "Come on, Szczesny, this is you should do better." And he just laughed this off. I need that. I need that from my captain. Just give the captain's armband to Ligt. Seriously, it doesn't matter even. I don't know. It's just a piece of fabric, but Ligt needs to be in the team, slugging the players up when they are not good. Cristiano has done nothing for us now. But that's because the whole team has done nothing. Kulu to Chiesa, all the way on the right. Chiesa, too hasty with that cross. Too hasty. Too easy for them. I'm not sure what this is, guys. But if this is a Champions League round of 16, remind Juve about this, because right now I watch at this like this is a friendly. Who said, by the way, guys, who said that this might be Lyon 2.0? I want to give you a medal because this is exactly what it looks like right now. It's Lyon game 2.0, the same urgency, zero structure, zero will to fight. Absolute prats. And Kulusevski balling. He just losing the ball. Kulusevski. Luckily, it's a free kick. Man. Need to wake up and realize we cannot play out from the back all the time. And Porto has worked this out. They have this game by the balls right now, Jordan. They have the game by the nuts. They're sitting there and waiting for us. This is a structural defense from Porto. They know exactly what to do. We have no clue. Cristiano gets the ball from Alexandro. Kulusevski just unaware of his surroundings. Nothing. Chiellini can't even control the ball. This is all over the place. Monblano is in the chat, I see. Too slow on the ball. Yeah. I mean, what more can we say, guys? We've said all the crap we can say about this team now. Wife, where is my food? I'm hungry and I'm hangry, which does not help me right now. I need a cookie. Listen, look at them. There is nothing. Nobody in the midfield is smart enough to move their asses, to open themselves up, to say to Chiellini, hey, I'm available. Play me. I can turn this ball around. I can play the ball forward. But no, it's nothing. They hide from each other. Good one from Bentancur once. Now it's Danilo to Chiesa. Let's see. Chiesa, you have acres of space. Chiesa. Bad ball from Chiesa. Are we going to have a conference call now? What is this? He's going to discuss some, I don't know, some burritos or something with these guys. Just book him and that's it. Be over and done with. My friend Amel is in the chat. Well, there we go. Send the ball to post office. Maybe Ronaldo will receive one day. That's how predictable our attacking game is. Amel. I'd rather watch dogs play chess rather than watch this right now. That'll be more entertaining, at least. We haven't even challenged them at all. They are comfortable. They have this game by the nuts. By the nuts. And when they first do have a mistake, one or two mistakes, it's nothing. We cannot capitulate on that one. That's just. And Chiellini just clears the ball like I don't know. I am lost for words now. And this referee is like a school teacher. Hey, shut up, you shut up, you shut up. Hey, be quiet. Just give out the yellows already. Man. Hmm. I'm basically texting with my wife right now because this is so freaking boring. Look at them. They are standing still. They're waiting for the ball to come to them instead of making themselves available for the ball. Look at Ligt. He wants somebody to move, but there is nothing. Look at Bentancur. Nothing. Completely unaware that he has the guy behind it. Listen, guys. We have nothing. We have nothing to look forward to. Which is better be eliminated. Just let's be eliminated from the Champions League and play for the Serie A title. That's what we should do, because we don't deserve to be in the Champions League knockout stages. We won the group. Do you honestly think that this is the performance of the group winners? Pfft. We won the group. How laughable is that? Tells you a lot about our group, though. Barca got battered yesterday. Now we're being made fool of ourselves. And Arthur is the only creative guy in this team, and that's just, when he's gone, it's nothing. Fragile as an egg. Yeah, dogs playing chess would really be something to behold, yes. Standing behind Marcus, yes, Rohit. They're nothing. It's nothing. I have nothing to say. I have nothing, not a single positive thing. And guys, okay, let's be a bit constructive. Let's be a bit constructive here. Let's just wait and see. Maybe we consider another one. Okay, let's be constructive now. Whose fault is this? Is this because of we don't have the players available to play the way Pirlo wants us to play? Is it because we just are not good enough? The players we have available are just not good enough? Or is it the tactics from Pirlo? Or even better, the build-up to this game has actually been that crap from our coaching staff, because then this is the result we're seeing. What is wrong with us? We need Lord Quadrado. We don't need Lord. We need so much more, man. To be honest, we need so much more. We don't need. The wings are not the issue. Chiesa is on the left now, by the way. Clearly doesn't work from the right. He hasn't been used at all, and once he has been used, he has been crossing it straight away. And Chiesa, I said this before the stream started. I said this. Chiesa will have acres of space on the right flank. Bentancur isn't motivated for this. He's mentally fragile. Benta is mentally fragile. Like a schoolgirl during a prom. De Ligt and Chiesa only wants to show some urgency. Yes, Steve, I agree. Where is Cristiano, by the way? Look at them. Okay, this is a break now. This is a pause. Chiellini is out injured. No, Danilo. Danilo is out injured now. Well, I've been waiting for this. No, Chiellini. There we go. That's it. That's it. Thank you. That's what we got. That's what we got from Chiellini this season. Thank you. I said this. As soon as we get another injury from Chiellini, we will be screwed. He will be off. He will be done. Thank you, Chiellini, for your time investment in Juve for the last many seasons. But that's it. Ciao, Chiellini. Ciao. Thank you for your service. Ciao. You can play 5 games this season. That's it. He just walks off the pitch. Demiral in. Just cannot get better and better now, can it now? Now Chiellini will be out. He's just sitting on the bench. What happens? Nothing. He just sits there. It's cough. It's his coughs again. It's his freaking coughs again. We've talked about this for ages now. Chiellini and his coughs. It's his freaking Achilles heel. He always gets injured. Now it will be interesting to see what happens. Yes, Rohit, that's a good point. Now we'll see maybe Ligt make those passes. Watch out, Benta. Cool shit. Well, no surprise. I said so. Okay, what are we going to do now? They are playing... Okay, Ligt is controlling the ball. He wants somebody to play the ball to, but there is nobody. There is no movement. He sends another long ball, which we lose, of course. Nothing. We have no creativity. Shame on our midfield. Shame on our midfield. They're just not good enough. Not good enough. For this level, not good enough. And when Danilo is in the center of the midfield, that should tell you the whole thing. That should tell you the whole story. Yeah, well, Ronaldo, apparently this was because of tactics from Pirlo. What are the tactics, Andrea Pirlo? Explain this to me. Why did you start Kulusevski? He has done nothing for us today. Nothing. Well, nobody done anything for us today. Rabiot actually survives that one. COVID-19 done nothing for them. Well, to be honest, this has been a very strange game to watch, guys. Locatelli is a must-buy, says Max. Yeah. But do we have the money, though? Do we have the money, though? Rabiot, play the ball, Rabiot. He doesn't know what to do. This is back to October, getting to know each other. You know, this is Allegri said this in 20 days, 25 days. This is March, and in March you peak. This is not peaking. This is the opposite of peaking, actually. There we go. Next one in line to get injured, Alexandra. Oh, wow. Nothing, absolutely nothing. And then the fireworks. And then they start the fireworks. Oh, well. Of course they will. No, that's a foul. That's a foul on Ligt. Shut your mouth. That's a foul on Ligt, no doubt about it. So shut your mouth. Hi, Eric Ronaldo. Welcome to this shit show. Oh, Banta, do something useful for once. Do something useful. 39 minutes. Banta with a free kick. No power, nothing. It's just flat. There we go. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I was looking forward to this game, to be honest. I was looking forward to this game. I was looking forward to actually impress and show everybody that we have something to do in the Champions League. But right now, we look like school. We look like Dynamo Kiev. We look like Ferencváros. Cristiano on the right. Cristiano on the right. Cristiano done nothing. Cristiano done nothing for us, but who can blame him? Who can blame him, to be honest? That's a yellow. That's actually a yellow. Whoa. That's a yellow. One shot so far. Nothing going for. I could hardly call it a shot, man. Ooh. Whoa! Rabiot with an overhead kick and almost a goal. Too bad it wasn't Bonucci though. Oof! That's the best chance we've had this game, and it came out of nowhere. Out of absolutely nowhere. Whoa. Offside. Of course they're gonna call offside. Everything is offside now. I'm in offside right now. We're not prepared for Champions League. No, we are not. Morata needs... Well, I don't know. We need creativity in the middle, though. There is nothing. And this is actually not a good side we face. They haven't showed me anything that actually impresses me. It's coming, Ellie. It's coming. Thank you, Maxi. Zeus. I love the name. Porto has shown me nothing that really impresses me. When not in possession, yes, they have a great... Flat again. They know exactly what to do when not in possession, but with the ball, not really impressive though. Not impressive. This is why it pisses me off so much. We can actually beat this team with a good side, with urgency, with motivation. We could beat this team. But no. Yeah, Gotnal, that's a good point. Yes, Ramsey, Morata in, but is Ramsey fit though to play? I don't think so. Look at them. They also have tons of mistakes, long balls that are with no address, simple mistakes in short passing. They are not that good. And now you know what's gonna happen if this game actually ends up 1-0. Pirlo will say we still have 90 minutes to play. We still can win this game. Everything is in our own hands. If we win this, if we win the return leg, Danilo gives away the ball. Yeah, I mean, that's what they're gonna say. But the reality is the performance is just not good enough for UEFA Champions League standard. Not good enough. Not good enough. And then they are playing from the right. Cristiano is all the way on the left flank. He is not the guy to be there. Why is Cristiano all the way on the left flank? He needs to be in the box, pulling defenders. This was actually a good chance from Danilo, from Demiral, I'm sorry, but I'm actually not that excited because I knew that there was never gonna be a goal. Because I'm surprised these days. I'm surprised when Juve score. I was like, you're not gonna score, you're not gonna score, you're not gonna score, and then suddenly he scores. So I'm just, whoa, did you actually score? But nothing. Ronaldo holding off forward play so he can get in the box rather than assist. Well, what can you say? What can you say? 1-1 is not a disaster. Well, right now it's 1-0, but nothing shows me that we can actually equalize, Adam. Grazie. Yes, there we go. Get myself a snack because I need to enjoy myself with something, because this right now has been horrible. This beauty. Okay, 1-0 at halftime. What do we want to talk about? We can talk about anything other than football. Let's talk about colors. What's your favorite color, guys? What's your favorite color? My favorite color is dark blue. You know, this one for the away jersey. That's what my favorite color. And also, I like green when it's outside and when I see the grass. Black from LA. Okay, fine. And also, you know what? When the sun meets the sky, and when it's sunset, the dark red-ish color. That's a cool color also. Yes. So guys, yes, if you have please say me tell me your favorite color, because we're not going to talk about football today. Why? Because what we are seeing right now, this is not football. As I said during my first half, listen, watching two dogs play chess is more entertaining than this BS. It's horrible. It's destroying me now from the inside. The first minute when we conceded was absolute disaster. Black, you guys love black. All right, that's fine, that's fair. Anyway, the first minute, disaster, absolute disaster. Bentancur meltdown. We saw this happen before. We saw the fact that Bentancur makes those meltdowns. Sooner or later, it's gonna cost us, and now it did. Now it finally did. And you know what? After that, I knew that is not gonna happen. We're not gonna score. We're not gonna. Elon. Oh, sorry. Let me just time. Elon, we don't use that language here. Try again. Guys, listen. No creativity. Nothing. There is no will from the midfield to drop deep and help out the midfield, the defense. It looks like up until Chiellini was injured, it looked like Chiellini was the one creating everything for us. We saw that during the Crapoli game that it didn't work, yet we still tried this once more. And it didn't work. It doesn't work. When Chiellini is balling with his right foot, sends long balls over the top to Alexandro and man-marked Alexandro. We've got issues, man. when we rather go with long balls to freaking Alexandro, who is marked, rather than going through the middle and trust the midfield, we're going with long balls. This is shameful. We should be embarrassed of ourselves. Pirlo, creator himself, maestro, should be ashamed of himself. Because this is the way we play. Ligt, looking for answers, with the ball, tries to find somebody with the will to create other than himself. There is nothing. There is absolutely nothing. We are so flat in the middle. It's frightening. It's embarrassing. Rabiot just stands there. Rabiot is not the guy to create for us. We established that. So please, do something else. But Bentancur is there. Bentancur is not good enough to start creating for us. No way. Arthur is key for us. And this is so frightening as well. Because one player, and I'm not talking about Cristiano even. Cristiano cannot help this now. So right now, as bad as it sounds, Arthur is the most important player for Juve, not Cristiano. And this is shameful to say. But one player from this first season, and this is actually Arthur, because if Cristiano is the most important player, Cristiano could have done anything for us, but Cristiano is not there, because Cristiano never gets the freaking ball. Cristiano is on the freaking left flank, crossing to the box. Who is in the box to finish off? There is no Morata, there is no freaking Llorente, there is Dwarf, Swedish Eminem, and McKennie, who's been poor. This is what you are crossing to, Cristiano. Why? That doesn't make any sense. It's an absolute disaster, Aman. Yes, I agree. And the fact that we conceded and how we conceded is just not the issue even. That was bad, yes, but the reaction after that, it's flat. I'll say this right now. We are not good enough to go through to the next round based on these 45 minutes. I want to see something different, completely different in the second half. Completely different. But I will not see that. Chiesa started playing on the left side on the second part of the first half. Why? I've said this already. Listen to me, Pirlo. Start watching Juve Therapy. Subscribe to this freaking channel, Andrea Pirlo, and start listening to me. Chiesa needs to play on the right, and he needs to be supplied with balls. I saw Chiesa many, many times, completely unmarked. And what do? Pass the ball to Alexandro on the left. How stupid can you get, really? And don't get me started on the fact that Kulusevski starts and not Morata. What has Kulusevski done for us? Nothing. Freaking Swedish Eminem was started just because of Pirlo's tactics. So, Andrea Pirlo, let me ask you something. What are those freaking tactics? I want to know. I want to know the tactics. If this is the tactics that you provided to Kulusevski, well, I'm sorry. Pack your bags. You're not good enough to coach this team. I'm sorry. And of course, it's a very harsh thing to say right now. In the heat of the moment, of course, we have to relax and we have to realize it's only 1-0. We can turn it on in the second leg as well. But the performance, this is the same thing we saw against Crapole. Nothing changes. There is no creativity. And Kulu, yes, Kulu is a disaster. Kulu is the bad boy and whatever. But Kulusevski is not even the issue. I feel for the Matthijs de Ligt guys. I feel for Matthijs de Ligt. Why? Because he joined this team. Hope of winning something. We're lucky if we're winning the Scudetto this season. Once you pop, you better not stop. This team is untrainable, bunch of crap, says Abadip. Well, Sarri said so, but they are. They only need an incentive. And I said Bentancur is too busy drinking or consuming mate with Dybala rather than actually playing football. Rabiot is too busy with his haircuts. And McKennie is still at Schalke. It's not good enough. McKennie also, yes, we've been praising McKennie for being a good player, for being a breath of fresh air in the midfield, but stagnating now also. How long can McKennie ride this wave of beautiful American? I mean, nothing. We need more than that. We need quality in the midfield. And we've been looking for that quality ever since Paul Pogba left. It's facts. You could also argue the fact that should we actually go for Cristiano Ronaldo when he was available? Yes, of course. Yes, of course. If Cristiano is available, you sign him. But what we lost with that signing is the possibility of actually improving our midfield instead. This is what we've been lacking since Pogba, since Vidal, since Marquisio packed their bags. We need something more, and we never ever replaced them. Matuidi and freaking Khedira. Man. Remember how we got Bentancur? We got him on a discount deal with Tevez. I'm so annoyed. And this is so destructive, because Porto aren't even that good. Porto aren't even that great of a football side. Yes, they haven't conceded, but guys, we had chances. Our BTEC, whatever, had chances against this Porto. Today, Rabiot overhead kick was crazy, by the way, but we are there, but nothing. Nothing. It's flat. You've been schooled by Portuguese farmers. Shows the bunch of crap we have this team. Anyone who disagrees has zero knowledge of football. Well, we can disagree and have knowledge of football. That's called difference of opinion, somebody. Sarri lost a job for winning the Scudetti, but Pirlo's mama boy. Well, Sarri lost the job because Sarri wasn't Juve guy, whatever. But there was no progress with Sarri, so I agree with that sacking. I'm behind Pirlo, guys. I am behind Pirlo. Let's be fair. His first season, never coached before, was still in diapers, coaching-wise, when he got his coaching license. So yes, I'm with Pirlo, but is this too big of a task for him? Too big of a side to coach? Maybe it is. Just too big of a task for Pirlo. We need improvement in the midfield, guys. That's all it comes down to. You can see how we have the ball and we want to create. What do? We pass the ball to Alexandro and not Chiesa on the other side. We pass the ball to long ball to Kulusevski. Long ball to Kulusevski is like sending a cat to try to eat dog food. No, it's not going to happen because it doesn't like it. Kulusevski long balls. It's not Morata, remember. It's not Fernando Llorente. It's not Lukaku you're playing with. It's freaking Swedish Eminem. No pass from final third. Why we're not aggressive, says Suman. Please be aggressive. Yes, Suman, I agree. We aren't showing up. We haven't showed up to this game, basically. Flat. Insecure, and no motivation. And the injury to Chiellini does not help right now. I said this. I mean, thank you for your service, Chiellini. Thank you. But those were the matches we were getting from you this season. That's it. 2-3 weeks out for Chiellini, and Demiral will be in there. Luckily for us, we'll be playing minor sides, so we can actually play a bit more comfortable in defense. But still hurts to lose Chiellini again. But it doesn't even matter, Chiellini or Demiral. They should be more than good enough to defend against this side because they have this in the bag right now. They have 1-0 up. We are toothless going forward. They can actually sit back and enjoy the counter-attacking football once they start doing that. But so with Ligt and Demiral back there, that's fine. Actually, that's fine. Bentancur does. He always need to pass back to defense. Like he turn and pass to Rabiot or the rapper? Yes, Said. He could very well do that. But Bentancur was still drinking mate with Dybala. I say this once again. He was still drinking mate with Dybala when that mistake happened. He wasn't even looking. He wasn't aware of his surroundings. And you see throughout the first half, several times that happened already. With Bentancur not being aware what's around him. Nothing. Bentancur isn't a regista, says Adichie. Maybe he isn't. But where do you play him in? Do you play him as a box-to-box? Okay, so who you play as a regista then? We have nobody. Arthur doesn't like playing as regista. We've established that. He said so himself to Pirlo, which is fine. Okay, Fagioli, let's try him. But do we have the balls for that? Is he actually good enough? Yes, he played great against Spal. One game against Farmers from the Serie B. Come on. We need to be more than that. Okay, they're out for the second half. I see McKennie still there with the same midfield and no subs basically. Cristiano is there. Swedish Eminem is still there. Yeah, no change whatsoever. No change, nothing. Flat. It would be the flat thing again, you know. 2 pancakes. First pancake in the first half and second pancake in the second half. Thank you guys for joining this stream, by the way. Smash a like and subscribe to this very channel. I appreciate every single one of you, whether you're a Juve fan or not a Juve fan. This is a frustrating evening for all Juve fans, so stay on and let's see what happens in second half. Bentancur, I hope you have your mate left in the locker room, please. I hope Cristiano said some words during the halftime because this is not good enough. Snack. This is sad, says Seymour. Yes, it is sad. Oh, Seymour, you have cake as your last name in your username. Cake. I need cake right now. De Ligt and Wojciech talking together now. I wonder what they're talking about. Bentancur it might. Yeah. Pirlo and other players have to be fired. They're useless. Well, in this COVID situation, like Ronaldo, it's not going to happen. We have nothing. We have no money. We have basically very, very, very few players we can afford to sell. Dybala maybe being one, but who want an injury-prone striker now? Not many players. Not many. Not many teams out there. De Ligt, if we're selling De Ligt, guys, let's be honest. If we're selling De Ligt, boom, we're done. Simon. Ajax, then Lyon and Porto. Very sad. Yes. It is. Stop screaming. Why? Me? Simon, yes, I get it already. You don't have to spam. Timeout. Please. I'm nothing in a good mood today. Cheers. Are you joking me? You're actually joking me. So when they kick off the second half, Pepe was playing as a right winger. Not cases. No. I don't want to do this anymore. No. Just end this season. Just end this season. This is unreal. This is fucking unreal. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassment. Just relegate us, please. I have enough of this. Just reset the whole club. Alexander gets passed like a toothpick and Rabiot doesn't follow his man. This is so freaking poor. Goodbye, Champions League. Ciao. Goodbye. Let's hope we win the freaking Coppa Italia. Oh, no, wait. We will not win the Coppa Italia because we are facing Atalanta, who are animals. Nothing. Absolutely not. This is the same thing. I said this. It's not only on Bentancur now. This is a collective meltdown. They are sleeping. Yes, Adam. They are sleeping. They haven't showed up. What did Pirlo tell them during the halftime? Apparently, it doesn't work. This is embarrassing. Alexander crossing to nobody. I mean, I'm not surprised even more. I'm not surprised. I'm not even surprised. I'm not even... crap. Let me change. It's not 1-0, guys. No. That would be too easy. 2-0. Who scored the second goal? Some crap. There we go. Who scored the second goal? I want to know. But never mind. I'll check it myself. This is embarrassing. Dortmund pocketing Sevilla, by the way. Holland, your boy Holland, guys, with 2 goals. If you really want to know. Marega scored the second goal. Thank you. Marega. I haven't even heard about these guys before. Bunch of brats. I have no words. Embarrassment to the whole of Italy. This was supposed to be Italy's representative in the Champions League. Whole nation should be ashamed. Pirlo should be ashamed. Alexandro should be ashamed as a captain right now. Rabiot should be ashamed for not following his guy. Pirlo should be ashamed once again, just because the meltdown after 1 minute again. I don't want to do this anymore, guys. I don't want to watch Juve play crap. This is painful. And some other smartasses will say, fino alla fine, we'll turn this around. Do you honestly think so? Do you honestly think this is going to happen with this crap? Even if we turn this around, do you think we deserve? We don't deserve crap right now. We deserve to be playing away to freaking Spal, Cesena, Novara, these kind of teams. Kulusevski, way. Edgar, nice to see you, man. Almost. Well, Saint, I'll highlight your comment. That's because you broke all your remote control. There we go. Send your invoice to J Corp. What's going to happen? Do you think? What do you think is going to happen? We thank you for your inquiry. We'll come back to you as soon as we can. But right now, during this COVID situation, we're unable to answer all requests. Maybe sometime near 2025, when we actually have the revenue, we will be able to afford a remote control for Mr. Saint. Or maybe not, because maybe they'll be playing in a Serie C by then. which will be more the question of whether we can afford a remote control for ourselves rather than Mr. Said. Best regards, J-Corp. Yes, Maxi, this is actually pressing. The badge is dishonored. The badge, whatever we are representing, the fino alla fine, the win is all that matters. It's nothing. Look at them. 3 midfielders got pocketed by one guy. Only Szczesny stands between 3-0 now. Allegri, please bring back Allegri. He can get some structure into this team already. Yes, Rohit. Yes, yes, yes. This Edith would have been slapped. I'm glad for their sake that I'm not in the stadium right now. I'll be screaming at their asses, every single one of them. 40 minutes to go. Juve started getting into it now at Valentine. Do you actually think that? There's nothing there. There is nothing. Listen, Cristiano. Cristiano wants the urgency, but there is nothing. Nobody wants the ball. Nobody trusts anybody. Could finish 2-2. Do you think so, Valentine? I'm happy for your support. I'm happy for your positive attitude. Fine, fino alla fine, indeed. But fino alla fine in a logical way. I see no logic tweeting fino alla fine just now. Sunday league level, yes, Rohit. Unfortunately, it is. Listen, look at them. Look at them. Okay, so Bentancur gets the ball, and who is next to him? Nobody. If we get one goal, everything to play for in second leg. Cristiano, Danilo crossing to Kulusevski, who just misses the ball completely. Ismail Hussein, Juventus has the best header in the world of football, but refused to cross the ball. Well, that's not the case, actually. Cristiano is rarely in the box, Ismail. Cristiano isn't even in the box. He's on the flanks trying to create anything. Because nobody else does. That's how depressing it is. Ligt. I don't think I can name a single player who's above a 6 out of 10. Wow. Maybe Ligt. How did we manage to get from Pirlo, Vidal, Marquisio, Pogba to this lot? You know how? Cristiano. That's how. Because we spend our money on Cristiano rather than improving our midfield. But when you have the chance to buy Cristiano, you buy Cristiano. There is no question about it. But the money could have spent better elsewhere. That's my honest opinion, guys. Whether you like it or not, but that's my honest opinion. As much as I like Cristiano, we wasted 3 seasons without improving the midfield. Against Lyon, no midfield. Against Ajax, no midfield. What has Kulusevski done for us today? Nothing. Rabiot, you know what? I don't know. The worst part of it all is, guys, is we have still one more game against these guys to play. Alexander crossing to absolutely nobody. Donny van der Beek on loan. Well, it's not going to happen now anyway, Vincent. I'm sorry. But yes, sure. If Agnelli and Nedved and Paratici don't see that. Okay, here we go. Is it the 3-1? Is it the 3? No. Actually, a good tackle from Rabiot. Well, there we go. Give me the best discount name you ever can get at Juve for the midfield, guys. Please comment your suggestion. Who would join us in during the summer? Who will improve the midfield without spending too much money? Pretend you are Paratici now. Show me a name. Yeah. There we go. Your boy Luis Diaz coming on now. Locatelli. Yeah, but he will be expensive, Max. I need something else. A discount Locatelli. Who would that be? It's not easy to find a name, is it though? McKennie. And cuts inside, destroys everything, and just stops. They are just too responsible, these guys. They will track back and they will just close it. De Ketalere from Club Brugge and Noah Lang. Who are those guys? If you're serious, Maxi, elaborate. Who are those guys? What are they good at? Because I have no idea. I've never heard of these guys. At least Chiesa tries. Bentancur, crap. I'm very tempted to give him a 4, even a 3 today. Otavio. Well, if Leicester and Arsenal are looking at him, he's going to be expensive. Next. De Ketalere. Okay, interesting. Pitch that name to Paratici then. He's out of contract. Okay. Interesting. Good shout, Adam. Good shout. (2-0). It's embarrassing, guys. 59 minutes and 45 seconds and 2-0, and I don't see anything. I don't see anything that could give us a goal even. Morata coming on. Kulusevski off surely. That's Maurizio Sarri type of substitution. At 60th minute, on the dot, he will sub off. Look at them. And Cristiano and Alexander collide. There is no communication in the team. Sour cream and onion. Eat that up, Sam. At least it tastes better than this Juve crap. Danilo, play the ball already to somebody. What does Pirlo think that Morata will change? Look at them. There is nothing there. There's nothing there. I don't know where is Rabiot, for example. There we go. Chiesa. Poor ball from Chiesa. Yeah. Kulusevski plays the ball. Chiesa thinks he can actually make a pass there. The Ligt gets booked for something he did 57 years ago. And that's okay, man. That's okay. You probably the Ligt is the only guy who gets a pass today. Pirlo is making this up now, Maxi. It's Morata on for Kulusevski. Surely, it's gotta be Kulusevski. Weston McKennie. He just subbed off Weston McKennie. Okay. Which means Kulusevski needs to drop deeper then. Or is he? No, Kulusevski is on the right. Stupid ass Pirlo. Kulusevski playing now on the right, which means... What do you think that means? What do you think that means? That means Federico Chiesa on the left. And do you actually think that Kulusevski invert wingers? Once again, Kulusevski a left footer on the right, Chiesa right footer on the left, and toothless Morata all the way up front. This is a recipe for success. Perfect. It has to be. We're gonna score 5 now with these guys. Kulusevski on the right, Chiesa on the left. Please find me a video of dogs playing chess. I'd rather watch that, to be honest. Good takedown from Morata. What do you do, Morata? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? You go forward, you go completely alone, you get a free kick, a very cheap one at that, to be honest. Simon, last 3 games, Juve 0 goals. Is that true? Could very well be, yeah, I think so. Yes, Merda, Crapoli, and this one. Yes, you're correct. Interesting, huh? Still waiting for Cristiano. Masterclass, but there's nothing. Yes, Liverpool Hawk. Yes. Yes, they are. And that is how frightening that is, that Arthur is the guy we miss in order to overcome our troubles. Bentancur tries the shot, but nothing. Arthur is more important than Cristiano, huh? That's gotta say something. Poof. To be honest, I don't actually think that's the case. I don't think Arthur could have done anything today. This is urgency, the mentality, the mental state of the team. This is what I need. It's atrocious right now. Rabiot doesn't follow his guy. Just started the second half, you know, and what did they do? They do nothing. This is not the Juve I remember from years ago. There we go, Demiral doing his job. Nice. Kulusevski getting actually a free kick. Wow. Feels like as soon as any player is injured, that is the one we miss the most. Could the issue be the depth and flexibility in roles? Yes, Irish Miguel. I said this right at the beginning of the stream. Why do we have only one X Factor player in the midfield, which is Arthur? If we have Arthur and he's injured, we need to have somebody else who is not Arthur, but equally, with equal attributes, not exactly equally as good, but help out the team in the same way, as creative, you know, but nothing. We have no option. No option. Porto are just comfortable now, guys. Porto. Pjanic, yeah. Then we couldn't afford Arthur then. Look at them. They're too much. It's almost like they're showing too much respect to Porto. Is it 3? Almost 3. Almost 3 from Jesus COVID. And then I mean, guys, listen. To be honest, there will be people out there. Please prepare yourselves. There will be people out there gunning for Pirlo's head, and now, yeah, and now I understand why. I respect that opinion, but remember, this is his first season, and if we are to sack him, who can we get in return who actually improves this team? Allegri will not join, so whoever it will be, he will have equally as bad of a task as Pirlo, because the team is also so crap. And it's not only on Pirlo, to be honest. Pirlo should come in as a midfielder. Well, if we just score 1 goal, says Chisman, we need the next match win 1-0. Yes, but we're not even close. We're not even close to scoring a goal. We don't have any chances to score. They've been comfortable. Benitez. Benitez is over the top. Benitez is way over the top, in my opinion. Pochettino, Tuchel, yes. Pochettino, yeah, well. It is what it is now. Coronia. Look at Alexandro. This is bad, guys. This is very, very bad. Not just only the result, but the whole thing altogether. Cristiano tries to do something. Well, he does it very well. Offside on Morata for sure. Yeah. Relax. Half a chance to Chiesa. Well done. Tudor. Yeah, well, maybe. Huh. Adam, do you actually think we're gonna score? I'll be surprised. He looks clueless. Pirlo looks clueless, guys, to be honest. Die, die, die. That's what he. This is his motivational speech. Die, die, die. Yeah. Turning into discount Allegri. Wenger. The world is just slightly bigger than a Premier League Liverpool Hawk. Wenger. He's like 99 years old, isn't he? He would get a heart attack in the first training session at Juve, to be honest. Looking at all these crap players. Why, Monsieur Rabiot, why don't you pass the ball? Monsieur Kulusevski, why you being an idiot? And then he gets a heart attack, and then we have to pay his off his medical bill. Maybe they hired some hot assistant at J Medical these days. So that's why both Arthur and Chiellini decided to injure themselves. Yeah, Maxi, that is. Those were the days, huh? The rants when Arsenal gets battered against good sides, and especially in the Champions League, like we are now. So this is the banter era now, the start of a banter era 2.0. And then he goes back, and then Alexander goes back. This is Juve from Allegri time. We restart from our defense instead of playing the ball. We never look like scoring. You know, this is slow-paced football. Where is Bentancur? Where is Bentancur? He doesn't show himself whatsoever. Nothing. There is no structure in the midfield. There is no will to create. There is no will to sacrifice yourself. Cristiano drops deep. I mean, when Cristiano drops deep, you know we have issues. Bentancur has been horrible today. Absolutely horrible. And not because of the goal, but also making himself available to the teammates to create and take responsibility. Nothing. It's only Cristiano takes responsibility. But then when Cristiano takes responsibility, he limits himself to the playmaker role rather than being the goal scorer, which is not going to help us at all. Crappy ball from Alessandro. Not going to happen. Relax. Morata is going to get a free kick against him, no? No, it's actually a corner kick. Well. That is a very good point, FT North. I will even highlight this one. Yeah. But maybe it's time, FT North. Maybe it's time now. Look at ourselves. If we want to be the European superpower, we need to go global. We need to go abroad. Okay, now he starts wasting minutes. Yeah, we're done. We're done, guys. Let's just do play rating straight away, you know, because... And now he just falls to the floor and nothing. There's nothing. Pepe wants a piece of Demiral. That would be a highlight of this game if those two start fight. And this referee, he's got to be a teacher at a high school or something, because he loves to talk with the players. It's time for Dybala to come in, Rabs in for Rabiot. Neither of those guys, Liverpool Hawk, are fit, unfortunately. Dybala won't play today, so we can just calm down. If he will play, he will just be there for running, just to not get injured. He will not do anything. He will not score for us for sure. Ramsey is on. Oh, there we go. Ramsey on for Kulusevski. So Ramsey, 14 minutes you have to do something useful for us. And where does he play? Well, he plays actually in the middle. Play the ball, Cristiano. There we go. Offside. Offside on Morata, surely, no? Yeah. And they wait until the final, when he first shoots, then they blow for the whistle, for the offside. Just to keep my nerves extra shaky. Thank you. I needed that. Idiots. We just need one goal. Where is it coming from, Shisman? I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere. Anywhere. I don't see it anywhere. Not from Cristiano, not from Morata, not from Ramsey. I see nothing. Unless we get a lucky PK decision, we're not scoring today. What is Morata doing? What is that? Why Morata? Why Morata? This is just exemplifies the whole thing. Just restart this team already. No fight whatsoever. No walking, standstill. No urgency. We've been saying this for 78 minutes, guys. 78 minutes. Same thing. 2-0. Do you guys actually, if this ends up 2-0, do we think that we're gonna turn this around in a home leg, in the second leg? No, not a chance. No, I see nothing that actually can. Even I don't even want to entertain that thought, to be quite honest, because it's not gonna happen. We do not deserve to go through. It won't be 2-1, LA. It won't be happening. Yes, FT North. Yes, we've been saying this all evening. It's the performance. And the result of the performance is what you're seeing on the screen right now. It's 2-0 to Porto. Almost 3-0. It's too easy for them. This is Juventus. This is Juventus Football Club, the biggest team in Italy. Utter embarrassment in Europe. And to all of you guys who say that Juve are still favorites for the Serie A title, reality check, look at us. We'll be struggling against Crotone on Monday. Have no fear. %62% ball possession. 62%. And what have we done with this 62%? Back passing the ball from Ligt to Demiral to Danilo. Long balls to Alexandro. And he will also miss the next. Danilo just got booked. Danilo just got booked and he will miss the next leg. Without Chiellini, this just gets better and better. Without Chiellini, without Dybala is on the bench, chilling, smiling even, I think. As soon as I started to praise Bentancur, this started happening. I'm the ultimate jinxer, guys. That's a good ball. That's a good ball from Alexandro, actually, to Rabiot. Rabiot. Yes! Federico Chiesa, out of nowhere. One good ball from Alexandro to Rabiot, good ball from Rabiot to Federico Chiesa, and finally we freaking score a goal. Do not deserve this one bit. That is a great ball from Rabiot, guys. That is a great ball from Rabiot to Chiesa. On the right flank again, I must say. On the right flank, Chiesa, yes. 1-2. But this is still embarrassing, guys. Don't start glorifying Pirlo or Juve now, for that matter. It's still a crappy performance. But one chance we had, one great chance. And suddenly we're 2-1. Here we go. Whoa. Oh, it's offside. This fool of a linesman is a complete moron. He wastes 5 years before. What is Szczesny doing? That's an offside. That is an offside on Morata. And he waits until the final. I don't know what he waits for, the linesman. The result isn't bad anymore, no, Jad. But the performance, guys. The performance. Let's be real, guys. Let's be real. Alexandro to Cristiano on the left flank. Crosses. Ooh, just too long. Cristiano isn't happy. Well, I can understand why. That was Cristiano. And dare I say it, this happened after Ramsey came on. Not that it makes any difference. I don't think Ramsey's substitution made this happen. But come to think of it, it did. And you know why? I'll let you know why. You know why Ramsey's substitution made this goal? Think about this. Think just about this for 1 second. And please, if you know the answer to that, write it in the chat. No, it's not that, Rohit. Try again. It's actually very simple. Yeah, Ale, you did call it 2-1. Kulu off. That's why. Boom. Thank you. And on top of that, Kulusevski went off while he was playing on the right. Chiesa was playing on the left. As soon as Kulusevski got subbed off, Chiesa was playing on the right. Amel and Rohit spot on. And you know what happened? Chiesa on the right. In his natural habitat. Like panda bears in China. Oh, this has been a frustrating evening, and the performance is utter crap. But still, you know, somehow we are still in it. But I don't think we deserve. I don't think we deserve to go through based on this performance today. We need to show something else in second leg. I'm sorry. Yellow to Demi. For what? Yeah, okay. Elbow. Demi will always gonna get a yellow. Luckily for us, he will not miss the next leg because Danilo will. Danilo got booked, and Danilo will be suspended for the second leg. So who will we play then without already Chiellini being injured? It's gotta be Bonucci, Ligt, and Demiral, no? Two 1. Oh, De Ligt. Please, don't be injured now, De Ligt. We will be screwed so royally. His thigh. De Ligt's thigh. Oh. I think he's okay. 2-1. Oh, sorry. I forgot to turn this one. There we go. 2-1. 88 minutes, 45 seconds. 2-1. 1.5 minutes until the 90-minute mark. And I think we'll be adding on at least 4 minutes. My bet is 4 minutes. But yeah. And please, I mean, if anybody says out there that this is a controlled performance from Juve, no chance. Good ball from Ramsey, but then Morata screws it all over. Morata has been poor in 2021, guys. Very poor. Rabiot. Oof, it was going to be very, very tough to rate these players tonight. Very, very tough. It's going to be painful moment. 4 minutes, I don't know. It's got to be. I wonder. Francesco Conceição is his son, isn't it? Or, I don't know. I don't care. COVID is subbed off. 4 minutes. Called it. Thank you very much. Morata done nothing for us in second half. Nothing. The Ligt freaking warrior, man. If anybody deserves a rating that is acceptable, it's Matthias. And Cristiano. Not because he created that much, but at least we tried. Rabiot. Oof. Rabiot. Morata shoots. Well, why do you shoot there? You. Why do I care about Bonucci? If Bonucci is out for the second leg, when we are really in trouble, to be honest. That's Danilo, De Ligt. There we go. Yellow to Alexandro. I think it's Alexandro. It's got to be Alexandro. Alexandro, De Ligt, Demiral. That will be the back three if we are using it at 3. Bonucci, well, we come back. He will, 15 days, they say. There are rumors that there are 15 days, but it's not confirmed. Far from it. We'll see. We'll see. Also want to see what happened with Chiellini. How many games will he miss? Rabiot. 3 minutes. I think that's it. I think that's it. We're not gonna score anything else. I don't think they're gonna score. I hope not. Oh. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we won 2-1 in the second leg, Adam. We lost 1-0, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe not. I don't remember. There's the PK claim from Cristiano. Of course it is. Right at the end of the... They are going to review it. They are going to review it, no? No. What happened now? Let's see. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's a soft one, isn't it? I don't know. That's it. That's it. There is no PK. They're not going to review it, I think. No, they're done. They're done. They're done. I don't understand it. So basically the foul happened before the 4-minute mark, and at the 4-minute mark he just blew the whistle, and that's it. Yeah. Okay. Man, I don't even know what to say to this farce of a game. You can call it a PK. I don't know. Player ratings. There we go. Let's do this. Nonsense. Player ratings and full-time reactions. Welcome back. If you just joined this very stream, subscribe to this channel and like this video, even though if this was a video of a football game or between Porto and Juve, please hit dislike button, because that was exactly what it was. A dislike, huge dislike to the whole game. We played like idiots. We played with no creativity. We knew that. And let me just... There we go. Full time, 2-1. Congratulations. So, what happened now was... Let's start with the last thing that happened today. Basically, it was the freaking penalty decision to Cristiano. He is being held back. The touch from Cristiano is good, maybe slightly too far from him. So he cannot control his body fast enough in order to regain the balance. So he falls, but Porto defender helps him quite a bit with that one. So yes, I've seen them given. However, it is such a strange thing to do, not to even go to the VAR check once he blows for the full-time whistle. I've seen this done before. They blow the full-time whistle and then they go to the VAR check when it's something that happened just before the full-time whistle, and then they go for the PK. But he didn't even do that now. I don't know what he was explaining to Pirlo. It looks like everybody was happy with the decision from the referee, but I don't get it. We can talk about the penalty claim, and we can talk about us being unlucky, not receiving the penalty. We can be pissed off about it, yes, but this is not something we should be focused on, because we have bigger fish to fry. We have bigger issues, and we have a lot of them, guys. We have a lot of them, and it's not only the fact that there is COVID and the fact that we have little revenue, the fact that there are no fans in the stadium, which is actually a good thing for them now, because if there has been fans in the stadium right now, they will be screaming out their lungs and bashing every single soul who played on that pitch wearing a Juve shirt. Absolute embarrassment. Yes, the result is a 2-1 loss, so we can make it happen in the second leg. We can turn this around, but remember, no Chiellini, no Danilo, maybe not Bonucci as well, no defense, and no Arthur even. I mean, what can we play with? I mean, sorry, but Fagioli, you better start getting ready to play, because we have nobody else. Caldrogo will sign your freaking contract. You'll sign that contract as well, but because you will be playing, because we have nobody. I'm sorry, we have nobody. But we have no creativity as well. And the midfield was a big issue today. We clearly saw that they ignored playing through the middle. They tried to play to Sandro. Sometimes they tried to play to Chiesa. And then Kulusevski was in the middle of all things. And that was also just like watching, when you play FIFA and you have an ultimate team, and you have guys that are like 90 ratings, 85, between 80 and 90 ratings for 10 of the players. And then you have one imbecile who has like 57 rating. This was Kulu today. What were you doing out there? Did he just win a competition? Congratulations, you play for Juve from start in the Champions League knockout stages against Porto with Cristiano, grand first prize. Hey, he looked like a freaking winner, did not deserve to be there at all. Is not, let's be serious, is not good enough for this level. Nowhere near. I've said this many times. Every single game Kulusevski has played in the Champions League has been crap from Kulu. It's been not good enough. Maybe we expect too much from him, yes, but when you actually put him on the pitch with the argument that we play him because this is our tactic, Well, what was your tactic today, Andrea Pirlo, I wonder? Because there was nothing that showed me that Kulusevski was in any part of any tactic. He was just there to fill up the numbers. And when he started playing on the right flank in the second half, Chiesa played on the left, just like it happened against Crapoli. Nothing changed. Pirlo did not learn his lesson. I said this during my full-time reactions after Crapoli game, that Pirlo will learn from his mistakes. Pirlo will learn how to not do that mistake again. The one he did against Crapoli while playing Kulusevski on the right and Chiesa on the left. He did just exactly the same thing now. And look what happened. As soon as Kulu got subbed off, Ramsey came on, Chiesa back on the right. What happened then? I wonder. Oh, no, wait. He scored from the right flank. I mean, how hard can it be to understand that Chiesa always needs to play on the right? It does, especially when Cuadrado isn't playing. Chiesa needs to be there. So I play Kulusevski on the right. What can he do? What has he done for Juve playing from the right? He had 2 good games this season. It was against Novara in the friendly and Sampdoria the first game. That's it. Stop glorifying this overrated Swedish person. Swedish Eminem. And if we are being objective, if we are going to try to defend Kulusevski, this is his first season at a very, very high level. Yes. But we are throwing him to the wolves, and he's not doing any favors even. He's just, there is no promise even. Not good enough. Not good enough. That's all I'm going to say. The referee surely hard at last. There was a clear penalty, and after Champions League, please go for VAR. Yeah, well, he didn't. Sack Pirlo. I wouldn't go that far, Joshua. Don't forget Spal. Well, Spal, freaking merchants. Spal against Serie B. Well, of course. 2 mistakes cost us, and we make these mistakes every game in Serie A, but there's a Champions League. Yes, Rohit. And also, guys, when you make that mistake, I expect our team to bounce back, to show urgency, to show like the fighting spirit, the revenge. But there was nothing. Throughout the first half, I said this already, I'd rather watch dogs play chess rather than watch football play at this moment. Chiellini sending long balls with his right foot to Alexandro, who was man-marked, and not to Chiesa, who was unmarked. Ligt wasn't even included. I mean, what is there to say? This is not good enough. This is not good enough. And in the midfield, Bentancur. Yes, we can bash the guy. Let's split his. We'll go to the player ratings, of course, in a short while. But we just need to focus on Bentancur just slightly right now, because we need to split his performance. The first minute was Bentancur still drinking mate with Dybala in the locker room. He wasn't even on the pitch. That's how it looked like. He didn't know about his surroundings. He was enjoying mate. He was having some fun, talking crap about his girlfriends. You know, that's what he did. But the Bentancur from the second minute and up until, well, the last minute did not get booked. So yes, well done. But not interested in receiving the ball in a register role, as he should do, because his task is to create for us. But he didn't. He's just not good enough at that level. He didn't even want the ball sometimes. He isn't aware of his surroundings again. His mentality is also very, very weak at times. Rabiot isn't interested with going deep and offering himself. Rabiot is a center of the midfield guy. You know, that's it. Great ball from Rabiot, by the way, to Chiesa. But, I mean, that was a one run from Rabiot today. But the defensive creativity, the creativity going forward, this is not on Rabiot, guys. There needs to be another player there. McKennie, invisible. And why we're not playing fast pass, Suman asks, in middle of the pitch. We'll highlight this one. Why we are not playing fast pass in the middle of the pitch. We always have the ball left and right. No good crosses this year in the middle. No advantages on free. Well, basically everything. Well, the first things first. Why we not play fast in the middle of the pitch? We always hover ball left and right. Why? Because we don't trust our midfield. You see Chiesa, you see Chiellini or Ligt having the ball at the back, and they are like, where is everybody? They are hiding. They are hiding and waiting for somebody else to take the responsibility. They are young players with no cojones. They don't know how to sacrifice themselves and offer themselves for the team. Come on, this is here. I'm here. I'm unmarked. Come on, give me ball. Nothing. It's quiet. And for some reason, they go to Alexandro, which I do not understand. Mr. Support. He always will play in support. Why not use Chiesa? Again, a goal from Chiesa today. This is a great description of our play, Suman. Yes, we don't play fast pass because we don't trust each other. There is no cohesion in the team. There is no understanding. This is his first season, Pirlo. This is the only defense that I can have for him. You know, it takes time to gel a team and to work with the fast passes. So don't expect tiki-taka ball from the first season from Pirlo. But we need to expect some urgency, some determination. But there is none. McKennie, toothless today. Toothless, absolutely toothless. And, well, let's be real, guys. As much as we love Weston McKennie, as much as the whole America loves Weston McKennie, let's be real. If our lineup in the midfield is actually world class, he does not start. He was only looking good because our midfield was crap. Now, reality check. He's being found out. It's just too simple. It's just too simple to man-mark Weston McKennie, to get him closed down. And is he, though, the box-to-box player we want him to be, though? Maybe he is the ball-winning midfielder that we need. And not exactly the guy who where Ramsey usually plays. I don't get it. Weston McKennie, I'm sorry to say, if you are from America and you think he is a lord, fine, that's your opinion. I think he's overrated. Unfortunately. So we need to be very, very aware of being too trigger happy. Too trigger happy with those buys. Oh, we're going to buy Chiesa. We're going to buy Morata now. We're going to buy Weston McKennie. Oh, we're going to buy Kulusevski now. Outright. Morata hasn't scored in 2021. Or he maybe one goal or something. Played crap in 2021. Kulusevski has been crap almost all season. Weston McKennie, nothing special in the second half. In the 2021, sorry. So stop being so trigger happy. We need to buy them. We don't need anything. They need to deserve that contract. They need to fight for that ball. They need to fight for the new contract. They need to fight to stay at Juve. Right now, it's so freaking comfortable. No fans in the stadium who tell them that, sorry man, you're not good enough. Nobody. They're going to go back to their hotel room, going to drink some mate, enjoy themselves, play some PlayStation 5 because that's what they got already. That's why every PlayStation 5 is sold out, because footballers got them. They're going to enjoy themselves playing Call of Duty with Ronaldo. I mean, seriously, guys, where is the reality check? They are not good enough. Somebody needs to tell them. And most importantly, guys, they are comfortable with this. They think this is okay. No, it's not okay. Because we've been watching, we've been looking at the Bentancur. We've been looking how Bentancur plays football. I've been waiting for improvement. I mean, if I'm a professional football player and I perform to a 6 out of 10, I go back to my hotel room and I start thinking, what should I do to get better, to get a 7 out of 10 next time? We'll go to the chat straight away, guys. I just have to get off my steam. What do I need to do to become a 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10? But no, nothing. Bentancur still says the same mistake over and over again, which means he doesn't improve. Okay? Pirlo, when he goes back to his hotel room, does he also play PlayStation with Ronaldo? I mean, what's up with that? Chiesa on the left, why? Kulusevski, what does he need to do to improve? He knows perfectly well. Play the ball faster, be a bit more physical, work in the gym, get tips from Cristiano, get tips from Dybala for all I care. Do something. But I see no progress. I see progress with our tactical play throughout the whole season. I give him that. I give Pirlo that. Today was as flat as a pancake just because we don't have any creativity. But the play is actually getting better with under Pirlo. It was very, very crap at the start of the season. We got schooled by Roma. You know, now we are getting better, but the players are just standing still and waiting for something. They're waiting for somebody else to take that approach, to take the decision, to make a decision. You know, when the Ligt has the ball at the back in the defense, where is the midfield offering themselves? Come on, man! Come on! Here's the ball. Here's the game. I'm completely unmarked, and then quickly turn around, play the ball to Cuadrado, whoever, or Chiesa, whatever, and that's it. We're going, but nothing. They are standing still. Nobody is a leader in the midfield. This is also another thing we can talk about, leadership. Where is the leadership? We bashed Pessi about leadership, a lack of leadership before the start of this game because he wasn't leading Barca yesterday. He was basically working around there earning money, which is Pessi's problem. Our problem is De Ligt was the only guy out there I saw, maybe also Cristiano, but I didn't see Cristiano. There was no camera on Cristiano while he did that. Shouting at players, demanding more. Bentancur and Rabiot are just there. Just there. McKennie, flat also. I mean, no leadership. And I need that. I need badassery. I need somebody out there who can kick them in the ass. Fight! If that's what it takes, fight! All right, let's go to the chat, guys. Well, Suman, thank you for your kind words, but this is crap. At least cross the pass to forward as soon as the midfield got the ball. Waste of time. Yeah, well, we can talk about Cristiano as well when we go to the player ratings just in a minute. Bentancur, Karius. Well, there we go. Pirlo before becoming manager, Juventus has Ronaldo, but they don't know how to get the ball to him. Well, neither do we apparently now, because Cristiano was mostly busy with creating everything going forward, trying at least to. Didn't succeed at times, but tried. And that's why we didn't see Cristiano all the way up front in the box, because he was the one creating. Cristiano was on the left flank and not in the box. This is our problem. When Cristiano, a striker, takes responsibility to create from the deep, then I have to ask a question to our midfield. Where is the midfield? Why isn't it the midfield who takes responsibility and creates for Cristiano, whose primary task is scoring goals? Was there any shot? I didn't think, I might be mistaken, guys, but Cristiano, did he have any shot on target today? No, I can't recall one. Why? Because he was too busy creating. He was too busy getting involved in the build-up play. And that's not the way. This is not the way to do things. Only positive that Ronnie got mad at the ref. Well, or a lot of people got mad at the ref. Pirlo becoming human. Yeah, we said that already. Pedro, what do you think? This is what Cuadrado offers. What? What does Cuadrado offer? Well, he can cross. Yeah, well, but we need to get into position to cross as well. We can't just bag the balls to Cuadrado all evening, right? Eventually, he will cross to Cristiano, yes. But we didn't use. Chiesa has the same purpose. Chiesa is actually good at crossing the ball as well. Unfortunately, just watch him from Fiorentina days, guys. You'll know. Chiesa is good at crossing. Watch his goal to... his assist to Morata when Crotone 1-1. I think it was Morata who scored, yeah. Great cross from the right as well. So Chiesa used him today. I don't understand it. Why don't we use Chiesa more? So many questions. Better write a PhD document, to send it to Pirlo's private mail. I hate to see it, but McKennie hasn't done anything great this season. He's just average in everything, says Mark. Well, I agree. He started great. He was great against Barcelona when we won 3-0. Yes. But continuity, consistency, where is that? If we are suddenly comparing McKennie to like Vidal or, I don't know, Marquisio, whoever you want to call it, great, Edgar Davids, well, you'll be shooting yourself in the foot. You'll be playing yourself, because McKennie isn't good enough as Vidal was, as Edgar Davids was. No, your expectations needs to be much lower. McKennie is not world class. Yes, he had 1 or 2 world-class performances, but that doesn't automatically mean that he is a world-class player. What is it that makes a world-class player a world-class player? Well, consistency. He delivers world-class performances week in and week out. Can we say the same thing about McKennie? No. Does he have the potential? Well, maybe. But it surely doesn't help playing like this. And also we can ask the question, is he playing in the right position? But that's not up to me to decide. But there is a question to be raised, so there's a question to be discussed. Is he actually playing in the right position and to really improve himself? We brought him on. If I'm not mistaken, we bought him, or loaning him per now, because Pirlo needed the guy who can recover the ball. Well, McKennie is that guy, but why is he playing further up the pitch than Rabiot and Bentancur then? What's the point? When we are not pressing, what's the point of having a ball-winning midfielder so high up the pitch when we are not pressing the opposition? What's the point? So I don't get it. I don't get that from Pirlo. But you have to have somebody there, I guess. This is his formation. This is his preferred stuff. So okay. But no, I don't think he's good enough. I don't think he's that world class as some Americans think he is. I'm going to go with American. I'm going to be biased. I'm going to be attacking the whole nation. But people who rate McKennie, I get fine. You can rate McKennie, fine. Yes, he's a likable guy. But what is it that he makes? What is it that he provides to the team that actually improves the team? If we are struggling, is McKennie there to help us out of that bad situation? No. If we are struggling, McKennie is struggling. If we play well, McKennie will be playing well as well, I think. So no, we need a player out there who can turn a bad thing into a good thing. And it's not many of those, unfortunately. The second goal isn't Demiral mistake. No, second goal. Demiral wasn't even on the bench, on the pitch though, was he? Or wasn't? No, he was. Of course he was. No, Adichia. The second goal was Rabiot's mistake, in my opinion. He should follow the guy, no doubt. Sack Pirlo, bring Allegri before it's too late. I don't think Allegri will come back, Joshua. Sack Pirlo and Allegri. No, I don't think he will come back, unfortunately. Because Allegri will apply some structure into this team. He'll probably even motivate these players in a way that nobody else can. I don't think Pirlo is a motivator. I don't know what he is, because I don't know if this is his first season. I don't know much about him as a coach. We can only watch his read his thesis, but yeah. 4-3-3. Yeah. MA, well, I'm just gonna go to Rick Hansen. We can do it, he says. Okay, let's highlight this one. We can do it. Can we do it though, guys? Can we do it? In the return leg, the performance needs to be much, much better than this one. That's for sure. But remember, no Arthur, no Bernardeschi. Hopefully no Bernardeschi. No Bonucci, probably. No Chiellini. No Danilo, because he will be suspended. Yeah. What's happening with Cuadrado? We don't know. I mean, this doesn't look good, and we need to win without conceding. But fino alla fine, I guess. This is what our motto is in the club. It's been for years. So fino alla freaking fine. But I want to see anything else. We lose another game, guys. We lost. Today we lost. This is not like we need to win every single game. This is what on the back of the jersey, on the inside of the jersey, it says winning is all that matters. Is the only thing that matters. So we are losing the game now. Of course we're going to be pissed about this, because we're passionate football fans. Allegri and Ronaldo are not good. This is a very good comment, Death Clutch. And this is why I think the last season of Allegri was that bad, because Cristiano arrived. And Allegri could not coach, could not make a team to complement Cristiano. And to be fair, our midfield was crap back then. And as I said during my watch-along already, we had Pirlo, we had Vidal, we had Marquinhos, we had freaking Pogba. And then we replaced them with Matuidi, Pjanic, and Sami Khedira. And then when we have a bunch of money, we spend it on one player, Cristiano, and not improving the midfield. Of course, when you have the chance to sign Cristiano, you sign Cristiano. But, yeah, the midfield, still crap. Pirlo out. Well, I don't know. No one defend work like Casemiro, says Elon. And no one passes long balls like Cruz. Whoa. What is this? What is this? Real Madrid Fan TV. I mean, just Elon, listen. Just wait and see what happens, what Atalanta does to Real Madrid. Let's wait and see what happens. Then we can talk about Casemiro, Modric, Cruz, and all those players. Best player from the pitch. Yeah, we'll come back to that. We'll start on the player rings just in a second. Our midfield is still crap. It is. And this is the waste of the Pirlo thesis. He will cut into deep desperation with no support. Yeah, but this is still crap. Ronaldo finished player. Why? This is not Cristiano's game to be. Cristiano didn't have a bad game today. Cristiano was just trying to do everything possible in order to get us back in the game. What more can we? If you're not looking, if you're watching at the, if you look at the stats, and if you're looking at the highlights, you're seeing 2 goals. Well, Taremi, Marega, 2 goals for Porto, and Chiesa 1 for Juve. And then you think, Cristiano didn't score. Well, he must have had a bad game. Pfft. Come on. It's a little bit more to that. 2-1 is better than 2-0. Only 1 goal is needed to qualify. Solid defense and patience is all that's needed. Well, performance is needed, Ronaldo, and we didn't get that today. I'm not worried about the result in itself. The result is not that bad. But the performance... the freaking performance. And my worry is that how we conceded those goals mean that lack of concentration. When you go out for the second half, when you're very well aware that our players made a mistake. Well, Bentancur made a mistake in the first minute of the game. So let's not do this again in the second half. And then they just do it exactly the same thing. So whatever happened in the halftime surely wasn't a motivational speech. At least if it was a bad one because Rabiot didn't receive it, Demiral didn't receive it. Michael Chancellor, always a pleasure. Adam, funny. McKennie is not a world class, neither is Bentancur nor Rabiot. Arthur, only world class or close to world class midfielder, I believe we have. Bentancur and McKennie also seem to play better with Arthur in. Well, what do you know? A world class player making other players look better. Whoa, brand new information, guys. A world class player makes everybody else better. Well, the fact is that I totally agree with you, Michael. Yeah, sure. But when Arthur playing in a delicate situation, for formation and a delicate position, as soon as he is playing, everybody knows what to do. They have clear roles. They know that it's not their job to create, because the creation part is so difficult, it's so demanding. Trust me, guys, I played as a defensive playmaker myself, so I know that to create is not that easy from the deep as well. But with Bentancur, it's almost too easy. He doesn't have to create. Arthur can do it for him. He's also slightly higher up the pitch, so just give the ball to Arthur and everything will be fine. So of course they're going to be more comfortable, and why wouldn't it be? But okay, so when we do have this formation with Arthur, Bentancur, and McKennie, if this is like the strongest lineup we have apparently in the midfield, and when Arthur is out, you need to have somebody who can replace Arthur, but not his qualities, if you see what I mean. So the qualities, the strengths of a player still needs to be on the pitch. So I would take, in the perfect world, time and whatever, if you have Arthur playing and Arthur gets injured, Marquisio. Or even, let's go even further. Iniesta. If not Arthur, then Iniesta. If not Arthur, then, well, Marquisio. I think actually Marquisio would have been quite good at creating. But yes, this is how it is. You have only one unique player. And this is why he has to play every single game. But he cannot do that, apparently. He's injury prone. So there we go. And this will hurt us because we are looking completely different with and without Arthur. Fagioli. Well, it's early days with Fagioli, guys. All right, let's see. Thank you, Adam. Let's see what Pirlo says. The approach became wrong after the first minute. The guys got a little bit down. Yes. So what? So what? Is this his excuse? So if the players got a bit down, who is on the pitch or off the pitch is the guy who gets them out of that situation? You know who? A leader. So my question is, who is the leader who did not do his job today? I go Pirlo. I go maybe even Chiellini. I go maybe even Cristiano. I don't know. The leadership, the motivation, where is this? But Bentancur makes that mistake. Bounce back from it straight away. There's nothing. When Sarri came, most of the quality players left. Well, who is that exactly? Matuidi? No, Matuidi left after Sarri, I believe. No, yes, he did. Arthur is out for the season. Yeah, it could very well be Ronaldo, yeah. Let's see what we have. Let's see. Do you think it was a pen? Yes, I think it was a pen. It looked a bit soft, but yeah. Ronaldo is a scorer, but nobody of the shamefully Juve is able to pass him to the ball. I'll highlight this. Ronaldo is a scorer, but nobody of the shamefully Juve is able to pass him the ball. So what? So what, my man? I mean, so what? Cristiano is going to stand there and do nothing? Is that what you're saying? So since Cristiano is a goal scorer, he just be there all the way up front. He just stand and wait for something that will never arrive. He sees that we are struggling to create, so he drops deep and help them out. He didn't do that very well, but he tried at least. He was involved in the later stages of the game, because in the first half he was very much invisible because the whole team looked flat. I do not agree with this one, actually. I think Cristiano needed to drop deep because nobody else could. Nobody else wanted to even, which is frightening because that is our midfield job. Understand tradition, but armband should go to vocal leader that inspires, says Ari. Nice to see you, Ari, but this is just a piece of fabric. If the captain's armband is on Alexandro's arm, as it was since Chiellini left, what does that change? It doesn't change anything. It still is the same BS. A leader is a leader, no matter the armband. Pirlo, what did he say? Did he say anything else? The Ligt had cramps. Well, Chiellini calf problem. It is his calves. I said this. It is his calves. If you watch the movie Unbreakable with Samuel L. Jackson and Bruce Willis being the Unbreakable and Samuel L. Jackson being Mr. Glass. Well, Chiellini is Samuel L. Jackson. The white Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel Jackson actually looks prettier. And Morata was not well. He had a problem, and had a problem even at the end of the game. He fainted. He fainted. What is going on with this team? He fainted. Whoa. This referee is the same referee as the one who gave Cristiano a ridiculous red card against Barcelona in 2018. Okay. 2018. Wasn't he playing for Juve in 2018? Basic player, are you sure? But never mind. Yeah, sure. Okay. Is anything else from you, Anna? Adam, I want to know. I want to know. There we go. I don't agree. Ronaldo was always a winger, either left during his Real Madrid time and right at Man United. On the latest age, he became a striker. That is true. Our midfield doesn't even show the courage to pass the ball forward. Yes, Rohit, I agree. And the fact is that they don't do this is because they don't have the balls. And why don't they have the balls? Because nobody gave them the balls, basically. And I'm speaking metaphorically, not the actual ball, the football, but the cojones, the courage, yes. Movie choice. Juventus want a young Ronaldo. He ain't that anyone. They just need to find him in space again. Creativity is the problem. Need new players in the midfield. Okay, here we go. Adam, thank you as always. We had prepared well for this game. Sure you have. Oh, yes, I believe you. It was not the attitude we wanted. I'm sick of this. But conceding a goal in the opening minute when we handed it to them on a silver platter made everything more difficult. Yeah, I couldn't argue with that. But this again, when this first happens, Pirlo, show me something to bounce back. You bounce back, right? Because it's the Champions League. We need to win this competition if we're gonna afford Cristiano in the future. Where is the fight back? Where is determination? This is a bigger issue. He excuses our performance today with this comment because Bentancur made a meal out of it in the first minute. But when this first happened, fine, Pirlo. Bentancur sucks at times. He did a mistake. But when that happened, what do you do then? Make everything more difficult. Okay. So try harder then. This is a tough job, Pirlo. This is Juve. This is not Crotone we're talking about here. This is freaking Juventus. And you've played for those guys, so you know. Should not be an excuse for not scoring, says Maxi. Yes, I agree. We look terrified when a team high presses us. Why do we stupidly and dangerously play from the back? Joshua, this is the future football, apparently, is everybody needs to play out from the back. And it doesn't matter if you have Humpty or Dumpty in the midfield. You still have to do that. Especially when you have Mate in your hand, in one hand, and PlayStation controller in the other hand. When you take 3-4 touches on the ball, everything becomes slow. Yes. We weren't clever in understanding the game at certain times. So, this is, Pirlo, subscribe to Youth Therapy, Pirlo. Please, do yourself a favor. Subscribe to this. I'll say something to you, Pirlo. This is exactly the same thing that happened against Napoli. I call him Crapoli, but let's be fair, Napoli. So that he understands who I'm talking about. No creativity in the midfield. 3-4 touches on the ball. Yes, the same thing happened in the weekend. And yes, I can explain. I get that there's only 3-4 days between the games, and it's hard to learn new tricks in space of those days. It's always only about recovery, fitness-wise, and not much about the tactics or changing it up. But still, why even mention this? Why even mention this? Why even talk about 3-4 touches when you know this is the issue? And the issue has been last time and now again. We weren't clever in understanding the game at certain times. This I can agree on. You guys suck. Well, you suck. See ya. A shout out to Rabiot tonight, Mutasem. Wow. We'll go back to the play. We'll go to play ratings straight away now. Lionel Messi and Cristiano. This is the first time in my life I have a Lionel Messi and Cristiano fan. I never seen these guys before. I never seen this guy before. Welcome. Pleasure to have you on board. But Cristiano and Messi fan. In the flesh, you are one person. You're not two people, right? You're not just are you a schizo or something? Because no, I'm joking, man. Funny. Today was the referee sleepy. Referee was having conference calls with every single player there. He was refusing to book them, but he did book Danilo, which I thought was just a bit too harsh, and Demiral, I think, also. Referee was sleepy today. He also was in PSG against Barca. Kuipers! I thought Kuipers was quality, to be honest. Yesterday. Yeah. They don't have the balls nor the technical abilities to pass the ball forward. That is true, Chosen-ism. What can Ronaldo do alone? Never, not even Goat Messi can do anything since Sonny and Ivesta left. Well, Goat Messi. Let's see what we have. By the way, Azijon, where is he? I need his super chats. Oh, it is so sad. This is so sad. Oh. I'm saying I'm going to go to play ratings, but then these comments come up, so I just need to take this. Tiredness is normal after so many games. Yes, it is. It's not easy to keep the same rhythm. He said the same thing about against Merda, I believe. So this is a carbon copy post-match conference from Pirlo. Well done, creative, Andrea. But when you're playing in around 16, this can't happen. Fortunately, back on track with Chiesa's goal. Yes, you got lucky with that one, huh? Chiesa on the right, huh? Maybe he does watch my channel. Bentancur minus 1,000, 10,000. Your missed friend was such a drama queen. Who? Azijon? Well, yeah, maybe. Doesn't matter. I agree. McKennie was flawed, not good. He missed too much goal and poor performance from him. He not perform. Yeah. So basically, no Arthur, no Quadrado, no Bonucci, Chiellini, Morata, Weston out of form, Danilo suspended, Ramsey out of form, and will get injured soon. Dybala not ready yet. Aditya, you are the bringer of great news. You should get a medal. You should be. When I start making Juve therapy T-shirts, I'm gonna send you one, and it's gonna be called. Hi, my name is Aditya. I'm the bringer of good news. You know I'm joking. I love you. It's great to have you on board as always. Yeah, we need Gravenberg. I don't know what he is. I don't know what he plays at all. Gravenberg. It doesn't matter. You know what? We can throw any name in the chat. You can throw any name in the chat, and it still won't matter. You know why? Because it doesn't matter how they played in their previous club. As soon as they arrive in Juve, everything changes. Everything changes. Kulusevski played great at Parma, Tin Pot club. Now suddenly, boom, plays crap. Bigger club, of course. Ramsey played great for Arsenal. Different league, different atmosphere. Mostly injury-prone and very inconsistent for us this time. We have many, many more examples. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Adam. I played Kulusevski because Morata wasn't well. Okay, so it wasn't tactics, actually. It was basically because he was unwell. So why just don't say it straight away? He hadn't recovered from the flu yet, but he fainted. How can you faint from a flu? Man, he's got COVID. He fainted and laid down on the bed. Man, he's just too sensitive. Under 23 player needed to be promoted because this is embarrassing, says Joshua. Well, I know you think McKennie is overrated, and I think this is in the heat of the moment, and he has benefited from a bad midfield, but he's being misused, and he's a great squad depth player. Yes, he is. But is he what we think he is? No. We think he is the creator of everything. He's like, I don't know, Gordon Ramsay, creates beauty out of crap. No. He is a different player. Yes, he is being misused. He's not supposed to be playing that high up the pitch. But that's just me. Yeah, Aditya, T-shirts are coming. All right, listen, guys. The Ligt may be out. The Ligt just had cramps. I don't know. All right, guys, let's go to the player ratings. We need to start on the player ratings because, yeah, it's very late at night. Let's start off with... Wait a minute. Adam is on fire this evening. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I hit not your... for tonight's game, we prepared it well. Yeah, but you said this already. Okay. It was just a joke. Well, we are a joke at this moment. Yeah, Zix. Okay, player ratings, guys. Let's do this because we are running out of time. Where are you? Wojciech Szczesny. Got a 6.5 from me last time. I don't know. Not a 6.5. 5.5. Distribution with the ball, atrocious. His first goal, of course, is blamed on Bentancur. Second goal, cannot be blamed on Wojciech Szczesny. But you can see 2 goals and you play crap with the ball at the feet, and the fact that this Pirlo wants us to do so, he doesn't do that. Boom, 5.5 from me. 0 from Elon. Elon, you only need to say it once. You don't need to spam the chat. Time out for you. I'm ruthless today. 3 from Joshua. Woof. 4 from Jelzik. Reich, 5.5. 6.5 from Rick. 5.5 from Aditya. 4 from Suman. 5. 7 from Rick. You also don't need to spam the chat, Rick. Please. What's happening with you all people? And yes, Lionel Messi and Cristiano fan forever. I already quoted your comment many, many times. You don't need to repeat the same comment, please. What is always people today? Spamming the chat. Thanks, Rick. Thanks, Rick. That's fine. Moving on. From Wojciech Szczesny. 2. I'm ruthless today, guys. So beware. Who do we start with? Let's start with Giorgio, always injured Chiellini. J Medical Staff, Chiellini. Let me find him. He got 5 from me last time. That was against Napoli. I don't know, to be honest. Not going to be 5. But injured too early in the game. He was the distributor of the ball and didn't do a particularly good job. 5.5 as well, I guess. I don't know. It's very tough. 0 for leadership. Well, Chiellini 5 again from Aditya. I'll just bump him up to 5.5. I'm Arbab. It's Arbab. It's Arbab. Oh, there we go. Why did you change your name from Arbab to Lionel Messi and Cristiano fan forever? I liked you when you were Arbab. 3.5 from Ronaldo. That's rush. That's harsh. Yes, 5.5 from Rick. Okay. He didn't do anything good or bad, so lower than 6. Yeah. Thought Chiellini could give us stability with this experience. He couldn't. Yes, but we talked about this just before the game as well, guys. If we are comparing Chiellini and Bonucci, who do we start with no Arthur? Of course, we start Bonucci because we can actually create going forward, right? With Chiellini, we get defensive solidity, but we don't have anything creating going forward. This is why I always prefer Bonucci when Arthur is not playing, and Chiellini doesn't help us that much. I always change my channel. Why do you change your channel? All right. From Chiellini to Matthijs de Ligt. 7 from me last time. I'm inclined to keep it that way, actually. I want to keep it that way. I think Matthijs de Ligt deserves a rating. Deserves a good rating today. 7. 7 from me. And, well, there's not much more to say. This is performance from Matthijs de Ligt today. This is what a world-class player looks like. Doesn't matter how poorly a team plays, you yourself is consistent. This is world-class. This is a world-class player. Best defender in the world at the moment. I kid you not. 7.5. No, sorry, 7, 6.5, 7. Yes, de Ligt, 7. Bonucci, the true GOAT. Okay, enough, Joshua. This is not the time. This is not the time. Danilo, 6.5 from me last time. 6 for me today. Nothing. Just okay. 6. Demiral. Yeah, let's rate Demiral, Aditya. Let's rate Demiral. 4 from Willie. Woof, that's harsh. Why does it feel like this comeback is harder than Atletico comeback? I don't know. It isn't. I don't know. Ronaldo. That's on you. Danilo 6, and then we go to Demiral. Let's do him. He got 8.5 from me last time. He's not gonna get this now. I don't know. 6. 5.5. Yeah. 4 from Chosen is 5 from Rohit. Fine. Arbab is nice. This I'm gonna highlight this one. It's nice to hear it, but I'm no celebrity, man. I'm a small little YouTuber who tries his best to do the things he loves. Marriage Demiral 6 for me. And let's go to the left flank, which is Alex. Back passing. Sandro 7 last time, nowhere near today. $5.5, and I'm being generous. What do you got, guys? What do you got? 4. Whoa. 4. 5 from Atul. 4 from Max. 4 from Ronaldo as well. 5. 2.5. Oh, there we go. All right, we got a hustle. 5.5, and then we go to the other flank, which is a pleasant viewing for most of the time when he plays on the right. Federico Chiesa 7. Well, I'm gonna keep him there. He scored 7, no question about it. 0 to Alexandro from Bian. Funny. Arnold 5, 6.5. Yeah. Reich, why did he wear the captain's armband? Because he's the most senior player in the team. It's not about leadership anymore, guys. Which pisses me off. Federico Chiesa 7. Scored. Again, not being used when he's unavailable. He wasn't too good. Yeah, but he scored. So for me, it's an automatic bumping up from 6. Which is the way I roll. In the middle, this will be interesting. I really want to rate Federico Bernardeschi for some reason, just randomly. We started with Adrian Rabiot. He got a 6.5 from me last time. Not gonna get this now. He's part of the problem, not the problem itself, but part of the problem. I will give him a 5.5 because usually this is a 5. This performance today from Rabiot is a 5, but the assist to Chiesa, 5.5 overall. Rabiot 6 even. There we go. Sandro over the Ligt. Yes, I know. That's what's crazy, Reich. Yes, this is what's crazy. 5.54. Yes, Ronaldo, thank you very much. I'll highlight your comment. Enjoy yourself. I totally agree with that. Adrian Rabiot will never be the De Bruyne or the Arthur you want him to be. So stop hoping for that. Next up is Rodrigo, Mate, Bentancur. I better make this. I should make this. 6.5 last time. Nowhere near. Yep. We're just gonna go with like this. 4. Meltdown. Epic proportions from the first half. Did not offer anything from the midfield. Wasn't offering himself. Didn't even want to be included in the build-up play, which is astonishing since this is his job. I don't see any. Well, as soon as I see some progress with him, I praise him, and the next game he's just stagnating again, and then he's back to himself, back to his inconsistent self. He has mental issues, not in a negative way, but his mentality is weak. Because as soon as he makes a mistake or is being dispossessed, he just crumbles. I'm the same kind of player, to be honest. To be quite honest, I tend to get in this evil spiral of negativity when things don't go my way, and Bentancur seems to be also that kind of player. Never takes responsibility, says Max. I do agree with that one. Never see a mid pass worse than CBS. Yes, 3.5 from Ronaldo. 3-star. Not applicable from Samadip. That's funny. That's actually very funny. Not applicable. 4 from me, and that's the highest as I get. It's almost 4 hours of stream, guys. We are crazy. Bentancur, Rabiot, who was... Yeah, McKennie. Let's find McKennie real quick. 5.5 last time. Keeping it. I think I'm keeping it. 5.5 from McKennie yet again. At least he's consistent now. I'm being crap. 5.5. Well, basic player. You also start with the B. 1 from Reich. That's harsh. 4.5. 3.5. Yeah, maybe 5.5 is a bit too generous. Maybe 5.5 is too generous. Yes, let me correct that. Thank you. I'm gonna do slightly better than Bentancur, actually. 4.5. 4.5. I agree with Ronaldo there, actually. Yep. And yes, Rohit as well. All right, West McKennie. I think we covered the midfield. Ramsey, I don't want to rate Ramsey, but I don't know, 5.5, I don't know. But forward, Kulusevski, 6.5 last time, no chance. No chance. 4.5. And that's just because I'm nice. That's because I'm nice. Not because he actually deserves a rating, but 4.5. It's enough. Swedish Eminem needs to go back to drawing board and start to creating some lyrics, because his day job as a footballer might come to an end if he's not careful. He can go back to Parma and then he can create lyrics in his spare time. Then actually can ball daytime and ball nighttime. So 4.5 from me. Let's see what you got, guys. 3.5 for 35 million player. Yes, he was always going to be expensive, Sabadib, when we signed him in January last year. Came out of nowhere, by the way. It's not Pirlo's fault, though. He knows he doesn't need the number 9 anymore, but it's too late, and Dybala is never fits as a football culture. Yes, pulling a Jovinko. Well, to be honest, Jovinko looks like a better player, is a better player, or was a better player than Kulusevski is now, let's be fair. I liked Jovinko back in the day. All right, let's finish it up with Cristiano Ronaldo rating, which would be a great way to end this stream. He got a 7 from me last time. He will not get this today, but he'll get a 6.5. Just because of the intent and determination and the mental aspect of the all. He sacrificed himself basically to drop deep and get the ball because nobody cared to do that for him, or he did somebody else's job today. He sacrificed his primary task to do something else, which is admirable. Yes, that's the way I see it. But it was not good enough, but at least he tried. So he gets that, and should have had a PK towards the end of the game. Strange not that this is going to the VAR. Still weird. But yes, 6 today, 6.5 for attitude. Yes. From Max, 7 out of 10 from Joshua. He tried more than we can say for the most of the teams has chosen him. Yes, I agree. 6.5 from Ronaldo. Jovinko is better than Kulusevski, says Sabadip, and I do agree that as well. All right, guys. Ref is such a clown. This is a perfect way to start summarizing this stream. What do we feel, guys? Seriously. Are we going to turn this around? I hope so. But now I'm just tired. And my man of the match, well, it's between the Ligt and Chiesa, in my opinion. But maybe the Ligt. Or maybe Chiesa. I don't know. It's between those two. I'm not so sure. Yeah. Yes, Reich. We agree. Boom! Passing 4-hour stream. We are crazy. I am crazy. All right, guys, listen. We got to roll. We got to finish this stream because this is midnight. And this means I have to go to bed and wake up in 6 hours and go to work. Boys and girls, it has been great fun to talk to you. It has not been great fun to watch this game. But we do this together. We do this together. We do this no matter what happens, no matter how this happens. We face the consequences of it all together, which is more than I can say for the Juve team at this moment. So at least we can say with our hearts, with our heads held high. We've been here for the 4 hours, at least many of you. And we celebrate and we cry together. That's what we do. So, yes. Guys, smash a like on this video. I really appreciate it. Also, subscribe. Spread the word. The Juve therapy is balling with the 4-hour streams. I really want to get this rolling and to have as many guys as possible during the streams. Adichas, thank you so much. Thank you, Ronaldo. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you, Rob. You just joined, but we are leaving. So yes, Rohit as well as always. Mark, Willie, Sabadeep, and many more. Willie was also there. Yes, Atul, Arnold, Goatnaldo, of course. Adam, as always, when he gets me those comments from Pirlo. Thank you, guys. Smash a like, of course, subscribe, join the Discord server below, and we will see you next time. It will be on Monday against Crotone. So probably do, of course, Friday Juve therapy session, as always. And also preview probably for the Crotone game. We'll see. Goatnaldo. Never forget to mention Goatnaldo. Go back to playing Call of Duty. Or maybe you should go to bed, just as me. Chosenism. Fino alla fine, guys. Love you all. Forza Juve. Fino alla fine once again. Can we do this? I think we can.